today. On my second order, my goal for the day is $100. And after I drop this off, it'll be, I'll have $25 made. So, this order is $20. It is 13 miles, but it leaves me in the zone. So I thought, well, I'll just take that. My game plan was to videotape today. So, have a video out for Tuesday. I forgot my camera. So I figured, well, I'll just go live today. And there won't be a video on Tuesday. And that's the game plan. So, just gonna go and deliver this order, $20 for about a 25 minutes time. That's not bad. And it's my first DoorDash order, and I couldn't tell you how long. I've mostly been doing Uber. I had a $5 Uber order a minute ago. So, let's see. I don't know if I can make it where you can just see the road. Whoops. Because I think people like to see the road. Nope, that didn't work. Switch you guys around. Everybody can see the road. I'll fix that in a minute. There we go, just a cruising. Cruising for a bruising. Lift you guys up just a hair. Trying to fix it. I thought I had it organized, but obviously I didn't. There we go. Maybe that's a little better. All right, 17 minutes away to drop this order off for $20. So yay. Sun is shining. Yesterday when I was out, it was all gloomy and rainy. So it's nice to have some sunshine today. Try to figure out how to turn the air on here. All right. That was super loud. Here we go. It's like cold when you're outside, but when you're in the car with the sun beating in, it just makes it so warm. But hi, Janero. How are you? Yep, a car ride today. Out delivering some DoorDash and Uber. Making a little bit of money. Haven't been out but just a few minutes, and it's like people are out getting everything ready for Thanksgiving or so. Traffic was a little crazy before I came on live. What? I believe Thanksgiving is, what, 5 days away, and it's like 33 days till Christmas or something crazy. I don't even want to think about it. I don't know what to buy. I gotta work to make money. What? That's not right. Oh, that sun is bright. Chanero says, now I'm hungry. Right, I get that. Oh, I'm tempted to get DoorDash now. There you go. Get you some DoorDash. I wish you lived in the area. I delivered to you. This is, this is kabaki. So, like, different kind of ramen. I forget, they've got some kind of shrimp dish. I just got out. My grandson had a wrestling match, so I ended up eating a hamburger just to support the team. Oh, it was not good. And my other grandson picked it up for me, and I at the concession stand because it was kind of far. And I'm like, make sure you get ketchup and mustard. He went up there twice. I never got any ketchup or mustard. It's hard to eat a hamburger plain, especially whenever you don't like it that much. It was a bad choice. Very bad choice. Oh well, I supported the team. Wrestling match, nice. Yes, it was so cute. There was like they're like 5 to 11-year-olds, and there was these cute little 5-year-olds, and it just worried me. I mean, they were just like knocking each other down, and they're just so little. I'm like, I hope this don't scar them for life or something. It was crazy. I like your profile, especially with the giraffe. Aw, thank you. What happened was I took, the grandson that was wrestling, he was a baby, and we needed an activity to do because my other grandson was born, and his sister was real sad because, you know, mom and dad and baby was at the hospital. So we went and saw some giraffes. They have this real nice, little sanctuary nearby. It was about an hour away, and we got to feed the giraffes and pet the giraffes. So I just loved it. It's my favorite zoo animal. So, which I hate to see them in a zoo. I'd rather go to like, what do you call it? Like, oh, help me here. African tour or something, and see them in the real habitat, right? Reminds me of myself when I was a baby in the hospital. Aww, how sweet. You know, I'm trying to really get, trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, and I'm at 697. So since you checked out my profile, if you don't mind subscribing, I'd greatly appreciate it. One of these days, I'll hit 1,000, right? That's the goal. I don't know why this isn't staying tight. I used to do a lot more videos and everything, then I got sick for a minute, so just now starting to pick back up, and hopefully get busy with doing my YouTube stuff and getting back on track on everything. It's a beautiful sky today. It really is. Like I said yesterday, it's been raining a lot this week. Then I think right after Thanksgiving, it's supposed to get super cold. I'm dreading that. It's like, I ain't having to wear the gloves and the hat and the scarf and the wearing 40 layers of clothes to stay warm. It drives me crazy. Hey, Miguel, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate you. Not because of I was just born, but because I have something that isn't very pleasant. Oh no. Also, I subscribed. Thank you so much, Janira, for subscribing. If anybody would hit the subscribe button and the like button, I totally appreciate it. If you're enjoying this ride. Okay, so tell us what was unpleasant. Maybe, maybe not. It's up to you. Your story. If you like to share. Those bursts can be a lot sometimes, right? Call you Tan, okay? Oh, thank you, Miguel, for subscribing. I really appreciate it. I will call you Tan and Miguel. I appreciate y'all being here, keeping me company while I'm doing these deliveries, trying to make me a quick $100. Jaw, jaw, jaw. Jaw, jaw, jaw. My 3-year-old grandson is living with us right now, or living in near us, I should say, not with us. And it's so fun to try to figure out what he's saying. You know, when he says scary, it sounds like silly. So you think he's being silly, but he's being scary, or he is scared, and you think it's, you know, the other. It's so hard sometimes to figure it out. So that's what it made me think of when you said jaw, 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 is figuring out all the different language. We're doing, learning our ABCs and our 1, 2, 3s. Man, it's so frustrating sometimes. But we got this ABC puzzle, so it's helping a little bit. The 1, 2, 3s we're getting down finally. Excited about that. Oh, we have a dark cloud right there. I hope it doesn't rain. I'm so tired of raining. What's the weather like where you're at? celebrate Thanksgiving? Hey, Miss Amy. Ooh, we get to go again. I know, right? So I was saying I had planned on doing a video, videotaping. And then that way I have a video out for Tuesday. I forgot my camera. So I'm like, all right, we have to go live. And I just won't have a video out Tuesday. So that's kind of sad, but it makes it easy on me. So, but I cannot believe I was trying to get some other stuff ready before the wrestling match. And this morning I was slow, so I forgot everything. Okay, Tan says I couldn't breathe when I was born. Oh no. So the nurses had to take me in a special room for special treatment. Turns out I had asthma and still do. Oh no. Well, I'm glad that it was curable and you're okay. Asthma is rough to deal with, so you have to have the inhaler and everything. Oh, I think we're having a traffic issue, guys. Everybody's stopping. Firemen's coming. Yikes. People are pulling over. This is not a good thing. But yes, I'm glad, Tan, you're okay, and I'm glad you're here. And I'm sorry, that had to be scary. Goal today is $100. After I deliver this order, I'll be at 25. This is a $20 order for 13 miles. But I went and took it because it still leaves me in the zone, a good spot to shop. I really don't know what our traffic issue is right now, so that might be a problem. But yeah, I thought it was a good order. $100. As long as I make $100, I am super thrilled. I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, sadly. Oh, I'm sorry. But if you're not, that's an American holiday. If you're not in America or don't do American traditions, that makes sense. Hey, Rita, how are you? Glad you were able to stop in. Hey there, Grandma. 75 and sunshine. May I ride along with you today, your friend in South Carolina. Rita, come right along. 75 and sunshine. Oh my. That sounds fantastic. It is 59 degrees here. I'm just so happy it's not raining. It's been raining for so many days. So glad you're here. Glad all of y'all are here. Thank you. Amy says awesome. Hi Rita. Hi Amy. I'm awesome. I bet with that type of weather, I'd be awesome too. Sitting on my front porch drinking some tea. I'd be in all my glory. Amy, I've been watched 5 hours of devotion today as I downsize. That's a lot of binge watching. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I hope they were inspirational and kept you company while you were downsizing. And it's so exciting to downsize. Zane says, hi, thanks for being here. I appreciate ya. Rita says, 59 will be our low. Oh, man. That's our high for the day. But good for you. That's awesome. Maybe I need to move to South Carolina. My husband gets really grumpy in the winter weather. So I'm dreading it more than just the weather. It's just like he has what you call sun something deficiency. So basically like a vitamin D deficiency. You get that vitamin D from the sun. So I sneak in a lot of fish, which I need that anyway now that I'm on a new diet and stuff. Milk, we don't do much milk. As he's gotten older, he's lactose intolerant. I used to do like a lot of milk stuff, but that's not going to work anymore. So just trying to figure out a lot of vitamin D stuff to help him. And then we have the artificial light that he sits under sometimes. Really bad cloudy days. He does the light before he goes to work and when he gets home because it's really bad. Amy says, they are, but I did notice you have no ads pop up. That may be why your algorithm is not growing. Oh, well, see, and they're shorter, and I think, what is it, like, they have to be so long, maybe, before the ads pop up? I'm not sure, but that's a good point. I'm not making any money on those. But I don't want to ramble too much, But, like, I thought it was like 8 minutes, but I'm not sure. Rita says, love the devotion, starts my day off right. Aw, thank you, Miss Rita. I love doing it. I was late this morning. I had trouble sleeping during the night. And then I finally get a good night's start, like getting good sleep about 5 something this morning. I debated on going in and getting up, but I'm like, oh, I'm still too tired. Then when my husband came to make coffee about 7:45, he got up to make coffee. I'm like, oh my goodness, I cannot believe I slept this late. That coffee, I know, gotta have that coffee. I know it. I drink a lot of water too, though. I really do. Thanks for all the hearts, smiley faces. I appreciate it. If you're watching, if you don't mind hitting the subscribe button and the like button, I appreciate it. And I love all the little emoji things. It's so cute popping up. Thank you, thank you. I guess the traffic is a problem elsewhere, but it's causing me a little bit of problem here. But we're 7 minutes away from this delivery. Yay, you remembered that. Yes, I did, didn't I? Rita says I'm addicted to coffee too. Oh my goodness, I'm telling you. Oh, Zane came back and said hi again. Thank you, Zane. Don't forget to subscribe and hit like. And I'm kind of a coffee snob. So we got a new coffee pot, and it has a K-cup and the pot, regular pot. So on the K-cups, I haven't figured out what I like and what I don't like. So not real snobby there. But when it comes to just my regular brewed coffee, you know, we like the dark roast and we don't do flavors. When my kids come over, they're like, Mom, where's the flavored creamer? Where's the flavored this? But they don't come over enough. Or I would buy it. They barely come over very often at all. So I would leave it in there if they came over. My youngest that's at home, she seems to like the regular like we do, so she's not asked for any flavored creamer or flavored coffee. We just like plain. It's like we go to when I had my Starbucks yesterday, you know, it only cost me like $3 because I just drink plain coffee. Everybody talks about all these coffee shops being expensive, but if you like regular brewed coffee, it's really not that expensive. Me and this cell phone holder are going to fight today, I think. Yes, coffee snob. Need fresh roasted beans within 2 weeks and then ground before brewing. Oh man, we have do you do a French press? I like those too. I don't know, there's something fresh about that. You take now, I would love to always grind my beans. I do have a grinder, but it drives my husband crazy, so I don't get to do that very often. I have accidentally bought beans before, and he's like, oh, we have to grind it. But I love that smell. And then if you put it in a French press versus the coffee pot, I don't know, there's something more fresh about it. My first time traveling overseas was 2014. Let's see, this is 2025. I think it was like maybe I moved to St. Louis in 2014, so it might have been 2014, my first traveling overseas. And there was no brewed coffee. You had to get Americano, and my daughter's like, oh, let's just go to McDonald's, they'll have the brewed coffee. They did not have regular brewed coffee. And then we get to London. That was in Russia. And then we get to London, and I'm thinking, all right, I'm gonna get me some brewed coffee. Nope. I was never so glad to be home and get brewed coffee. And I know that the brewed coffee is probably weaker than all these other things that they have out there, but I like my brewed coffee. Now, luckily at her house, she had a French press, so I did drink my coffee on her, you know, so that was as close as I got. But I do like that. All right, we're going up a hill for a minute here. So sad to see most of the leaves gone. I love all the changing fall colors. What's really weird though, where was we? We were somewhere today, and the leaves were already mostly gone wherever we were. It's like, there was a house back there? You mean I drove by there a million times? I never noticed there was a house back there. So when the leaves are falling, you get to find all those hidden things. So that's a good thing about it. Right. Oh, yay, stop. See where I'm at. I do pour over to get correct temp. Oh, that's cool. That's a good idea. Yes, tell us about coffee over in the other countries. Well, the last time I went overseas, was it the last time? I'm trying to remember if it was the last time or not. Anyway, they had Starbucks. So now I have an Amsterdam Starbucks cup, a Moscow, Amsterdam, London. I have 4 of them. I don't know where the other one came from. And those are like my cups while I'm on the trip. Like like when I got my Amsterdam cup, that was the only cup. Oh, and I have Budapest. So that's the only cup I used when I was at my daughter's visiting, so that way I didn't mess their cups, and it was kind of cool. Then I brought it home for souvenir. So they did have Starbucks, so I actually got regular brewed coffee. But the Americano was just basically like espresso with water. Ugh. Okay. I'm hoping I can figure out where this house is. Hold on just a second. Yep, this is it. All right, and they said bring it to the back door. Ooh, I'm gonna have to back out this driveway. That's not good. That's not good. I'm still in the Explorer, so I don't know about, I didn't want to leave their license plate showing for everybody. All right, I'll be right back. I guess I'll turn this off just to be safe. All right, it asked me how this one went. That was good. Uh-oh. Here we go again, because I have it on a different thing. I'll try to fix all of that once we leave this customer's house. It's hard, like, I'm used to doing, I'm used to my Honda and having it set up a certain way, and then switching to here makes it more difficult. Let's see. There's a drop off. Try not to get it. It has a backup camera. Haven't got used to it yet. But my Honda's finally hit the garage today, so that's good. Hopefully I'll have it back sooner than later. Let me turn Uber on real quick. Okay. All right. Yes, tell us about it. Did you get your $100 from Uber? I did. So I thought about kind of making a video about that. So Charles, you know, keeping it real life, said make sure that you contact Uber. So I'm like, okay, good point. So after I got done and everything, and they were in the car on our way home, I called, and they're like, let me see what this order is. Floyd County, Walmart. I don't want to do a Walmart order. So they're like, all right, let me look. Blah, blah. Okay, yes, you're good. We'll send that to you. So all right, I didn't think about it, and you know, it's about 40 minutes for me to get home. So once I get home, I realized they sent me an email and said, it looks like you paid with your Plus card. We're not going to reimburse you. I'm like, what? They just told me on the phone, you know, half hour earlier they were going to do it. So I called back and she said it was a glitch. It's a glitch email. Not to worry about it. I would get it. And then when I woke up this morning, it said it was on its way. And then I also had an email and said, you know, we're not able to help you. We need more information. So I'm like, oh my goodness. And when I looked into my account, they'd already reimbursed me. So either way, they reimbursed me. It didn't take long. It was there this morning. I was so excited. I'm like, it wasn't a problem at all. So that was good. All right, $22 for 28 miles, but it's only an hour. And it's Mark's Feed Store. What do you think? 22 bucks. Then I'm almost halfway to my goal. I'm taking it. So let me turn off DoorDash real quick. I hit the wrong button. Okay, I'm not used to all these new screens. So made 20 bucks on DoorDash. And now we're gonna go to Uber and do this $22 order. It's not really great and it is kind of far out, but then like I said, I'll be about halfway there. Oh, Queen of Hustling. Hi Queen, how are you? Hope everything's good. I haven't talked to you for a long time. I've been missing Dean's lives. Hope you're good and everything's great. So yes, so Queen, what happened last night was I had an Uber order, a shopping one. It was really good. It was like $30 nearby. It was a quick order for the most part. It took me a little bit to shop because it's been a minute. And I went to use my Plus card. It was expired. Well, I'd already done all the shopping and it was 30 bucks. I would have hit my goal for the night. So I ended up paying for it for myself. And never done that before, but it turned out good. Wasn't a problem. But I did have to call them a couple of times because the email thing was crazy. If they wouldn't have kept emailing me, I would have felt comfortable about it, you know? No, you're good. I'm doing all right, just tired. Oh. It's like this weather takes us for a loop for sure. I don't know. Is it you that is pregnant or is it somebody else? Somebody's pregnant. I can't remember who it is. Is that Salty maybe that's pregnant? I get so confused. I barely can keep up with myself. I know you changed your channel name, right? I'm trying to keep up with everything. So I didn't start until 3. And I already made 25 and just got this $22 order, so I'm excited about that. Because I didn't leave. We left the wrestling match about 2:45, and then I had to get to town. So it was about 3. It was too cute. These little 5-year-olds wrestling, doing these wrestling matches. Scared me though. They just like grab each other's necks and swing each other around. I'm like, oh, it was rough to watch, I'll tell you. I would have been out longer, but I'm just unmotivated to continue. And yes, Kaylee is the one that's preggo. Thank you. Sorry about that. Yes, I know. Honestly, my goal was to go out this morning, go the match, then go back out tonight. I couldn't go with this. I overslept and I just cannot get going. Then I found out we needed a couple things in the store, so I ended up doing that this morning, then went to the match. And right before I got to town, I called my husband. I'm like, do you need to come home? He's like, no, we're good. Just got your car in the shop. And I'm like, oh, I guess I gotta go. But my daughter is doing some evaluations, and it's a 2-hour drive, so I'm working to pay for that today for our 2-hour trip Monday. So yesterday's money paid for the groceries, today's gonna pay for that. And I take my grandson to like this little play place they have like painting, rock climbing, puzzles and stuff to do that while she's at the doctor's. And it's like $12 for the day, which isn't bad, but we're just there for about an hour and a half. So, and then of course, with it being 2 hours there and 2 hours back, we got to eat out, and then the gas money. But it's so much easier just to take him to something like that versus going to the park or something because of the weather. You don't know what the weather's like, and he loved it. So I think it's good. And you have other little kids, kind of in an enclosed environment. It just felt safer instead of being at a park, run wild, and you have to worry about the weather and everything. And that one's close to the doctor's. It's easy for me to find, being in a different area than I'm used to. But yes, unmotivated. I was definitely was that until I got going. Oh man, you know what? This order is actually going to take me the way that traffic is. We're going to have to figure out, we're going to have to do some mapping and avoid that. Yikes. Which means I'll probably have to go up a scary hill. Part of me is thinking about, should I cancel it? You know, I'm going to wait because I think I might be able to go up the other highway and cross over. We got through there just in time. We were on that road a minute ago, remember? And it was like, there's traffic building up. We got through there just in time. Was that not luck? I'm thinking, if we had gotten that order just a few minutes later, I would have never made it. It wouldn't have been worth the $20. So I'm going to Mark's at the feed store. It's a barbecue place. And they're getting a rib basket, banana pudding. I can't eat bananas, but I'm sure they'll enjoy that. A cheeseburger, a whole gallon of tea, and a big pound of pork or something. But no bananas for me. Yikes. They're getting banana pudding. Yeah. I won't even let people eat bananas in the car. We do have bananas at the house, but they can't eat them around me. It's in the trash can, like put it in an extra bag, then put it in the trash can. Like, the only thing that really bothers me is bananas. It makes me really sick. Yes, Amy, God is good. We were so blessed. Oh my goodness. So blessed. If we have to go that way to deliver this, we're going to have to come up with a game plan. I'm not going through that traffic. Cancel the order or something. That's a bad thing about Uber. I don't know how to really tell. It said that they were going to work on, here we go. I might Google this. Okay, it does now show you the address on Uber. I got an email saying it was going to start showing you the addresses. So I'm going to Google it before I pick up the order. Make sure we don't have to go back through that traffic. Because I don't want to go up in the knobs either. I'm glad they did that. Because I was so not knowing where you were going. And I would think if this is offering, what was the offer? $22. I bet it has a hidden tip. Yes, what day was it? Before I went live yesterday. So for lunch, Uber sent me a $23 offer, and it ended up being $27 by the time I was done with it. And it was several miles, and it ended up being $27. And it didn't even take an hour to do. It ended up working out nicely because it was out by my house, and we had to stop and get it lunch and everything, so it worked out real nice. Since it took us this long to get here, hopefully it's ready. Usually this store isn't bad. I don't know. I know there's a lot of Market Feed store in this area. I don't know if that's a chain or a local restaurant. Well, me and these things. I'm going to see if I can figure out. I'm going to Google this, then I'm going to figure out this, how to fix these cell phone holders real quick. Okay. I just think it would be easier to know where I'm going. Make sure I'm not going in that traffic. All right, so yeah, I can go that way. Yikes. So it looks complicated without going through that traffic. Actually, I think I'm going to go ahead and cancel this order. I hate to do that, but I don't want to deal with that traffic. It's 28 miles. And hey, LW, how are you? Oh, you didn't see me wave. Hey, LW, how are you? So I got this $22 offer for 28 miles. I wanted to take it, but there's traffic. So if I can remember how, I'm going to go ahead and cancel it because I do have to go through that traffic. Why can't I remember how to do this? Oh, trip support. Okay. So says if someone else picked up the can't find the restaurant can't. Okay. Issue not listed. Just go ahead and cancel it. I hate doing that, but there's no sense in dealing with that. All right. So while we're sitting here, before we get another order, I'm gonna fix my issue with my phone thing. So what it is this one is an automatic charge thing. And so every time my car starts and turns off and everything, it opens it. And when I have you guys on there, then it releases it and I forget. So that's why it keeps dropping. So I'm going to put you back on this car charger, or this cell phone holder. So $13, but again, we have to go through that traffic. Somebody else took it. They must not know there's a bad issue there. Sorry about this technical difficulties. Let's see here. I'm not good with technical difficulties sometimes. I know how to use that type of cell phone holder. I just don't know how to use this kind, I guess. Let's see if I can't. Then they want to offer me a $3 order. This is so frustrating. All right, hold on here. This one has like this flexible neck and everything. All right, maybe I fixed it. And maybe not. All right, let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, I think I got it. Now I won't drop you guys, hopefully. That's a game plan. All right, $8, and it's to Louisville, and it's going by the bad traffic. All right. DoorDash is busy. We're gonna try that. All right. Sorry about all that. All right, back on track. I was hoping to go down that long traffic, that long one for 22 bucks, and I bet it's a really great order. But I looked at a way to bypass it, and it's going to be super complicated to bypass it. All right, $4.50 for Little Caesars going through that traffic. So I've got to get out of this area so we can get away from this traffic issue. And there was fire trucks and stuff, so I'm assuming there must be a bad wreck. All right, $8. Oh, I can actually bypass the traffic for this one. All right, we're going to take this $8 at Zaxby's. And we don't have to, we can go, it'll take a little, it's a 7.8 miles for $8. But I can just go through downtown and get there. So, we'll do that. Finally. Oh, is that like a Ruby thing? I have a little thing. Yeah, LW, what is that? It has a little thing up here. And it says 1. And then it says you send 100. Cool. Hi, Yvonne. How are you? Thanks for stopping in. How are you doing? Are you enjoying that RAV4? A gift sticker. Oh, neat. Thank you, LW. So, I have to tell you, Yvonne, I wanted to tell you this. You know, we were talking about that yesterday on the live about your RAV4. So this morning when I'm on my phone, you know, doing my morning, playing on my phone, all this RAV4 popped up. I'm like, you know, our phone just listens and listens. I'm going to turn off Uber for a minute. I just thought that was so funny. Like, why is it listening to me like that? So I had to think of you this morning because of it. But anyway, LW, thank you so much for the gift. It was so cool. AI, yuck, right? And Yvonne is enjoying her new car. Going around in style. Yes, this whole AI, whatever, it drives me. And then the, what do you call it? When I, like, if I type a word into, to text or to respond to comments and stuff, autocorrect, it drives me absolutely bonkers. It never seems to do what I want it to do, and I have to go around it. And maybe I'm like, do I talk that much slang? But I don't think so. Some things yes, but some things no. Drives me crazy. Our phones are nosy. They are too nosy. Yes, Yvonne, they do that, and I don't like it. I'm having mac and cheese with a twist. Oh, what's the twist? We were just talking about mac and cheese while we were at the wrestling match. The kids are making we're not having Thanksgiving together. They're doing their own thing. And they were talking about my macaroni and cheese versus other macaroni and cheese. You're welcome. Aw, thank you. I love you, Amy. To talk about a funeral, then get funeral ads. Right. For sure. It's so, you know, and it's like, you know, you're not using your phone or nothing. You don't even realize I'm just not one of those people carrying my phone around. And, but it might be in the room. And my husband and I'll be talking about, you know, maybe we're talking about furnaces. He loves to talk about alternate heating. And then it just like, my phone is just overloaded with that stuff. And I'm like, I don't even like the subject. I'm just talking it to him because that's what he wants to talk about. Bombard his phone, not my phone. He wants to do like he wants to buy a diesel heater or something for I don't know why. And it just, my phone will just have so many diesel heater ads. It drives me insane. Queen says, I made it the classic way, except added sour cream, onion powder, and garlic. Ooh, Queen, that sounds fantastic. That does sound good. So sour cream, onion powder, and garlic. It does sound very delicious. Diesel heaters rock for camping. Yeah, well, we have a problem with what do you call it? Our pipes under our camper freeze sometimes. And I know he's thinking about something like that. So, and they seem like a good idea. It's just his thing, not my thing. I'll be right back. Shoot, Cobb salads, they're my favorite from Zaxby's. My mother-in-law, she's a shut-in, and she's like, if you go to Zaxby's, can you get me a Cobb salad? So every once in a while, on my way home, I'll get to, there's one on the way home, I'll get to and get her one. All right, let me look at these directions because they're going to have me, oh, they do have me going downtown. All right, they were smart enough to know to go downtown. It's actually very good. It sounds good. Is there a way to make DoorDash navigation system only do streets? To only do streets. I'm not sure what you mean. So like, instead of doing the map to give you the words maybe? And if so, if that's what you mean, you just hit on the green up top, the green banner, and you click on that and it gives you all the words. If that's what you meant. If not, I might not understand. But I've been doing Uber mostly, and I forgot about having to take all these pictures for DoorDash. Sometimes DoorDash just seems so cumbersome. Used to just seem so easy, and now it's like, take a picture of this, take a picture of that, verify this, verify that. It's driving me crazy. See, you are such a sweetie. Aw, thank you, Amy. All right, it's saying we're gonna be like 18 minutes away because we got to go through town versus the expressway. Ooh, did you just see that cop? It was a speed, and I'll tell you, where we are right now is a city I raised my kids in, and I liked it. It was very safe and all those great things. But here lately, and I'm on all their Facebook page, you know, a lot of the Facebook pages for this area of the city. It is horrible. I mean, they're always having crime. I don't see how crime could have went that bad that fast. I moved out, and officially my house was sold and blah, blah, blah in 2016. Even though I wasn't living here, the family was done in here in 2016. So that's been 9 years. It went from a cute, safe place with petty crimes to like major crimes now. It's crazy. I would not move back. Hold on just a second. I gotta take this phone. All right, sorry about that. I think my kid got locked out of the house, trying to figure that out. It's always something, right? But family's down the road, so see. Is anyone else losing her signal? Lots of spinning circles. Yes, only a second though. Am I good now? Sorry, I put y'all on mute. And I don't know. Hopefully I'm not frozen. If you can see me and hear me. If you see me and hear me, give me a thumbs up or say okay. It might have been, just let me make sure I don't have my, nope. Okay. Lose you for a second. Just fine. Lost you for a second. Okay. We're good. Awesome. All right. Yes, I don't know, maybe whenever I put you all on mute, bad thing. Mute is, maybe it messed it up because I was actually on my other phone. Maybe, I don't know. I can hear and see you, awesome. All right, I'll let y'all see the road again. It's such a pretty day. I know, so we live in a camper and I don't have a washer and dryer, so tomorrow's laundry day, and my biggest thing is I hate going to the laundromat. But on one hand, I hate it, but on the other hand, I could do all my laundry in less than 2 hours. So it's kind of like, it's just hard to figure out what to do while you're sitting in the laundromat for 2 hours. And you're switching clothes around and all that, but it's got to be done. My grandkids were like, what are you wearing, Grandma? I had the camouflage shirt on. They're like, really, Grandma? But they can wear their cowboy hats and their belt buckles and their cowboy boots, but don't let Grandma wear camouflage. I haven't figured that one out. Like, whatever. They actually think they're cowboys, I think. Does anybody have a special recipe that they do for Thanksgiving? Whenever we lived here in New Albany, that's where we're at. We lived a couple blocks from where we're at right now. I always hosted Thanksgiving and Christmas Eve. I cooked everything. And I think most people, I can still make it, even where I live, in a small oven. They love the pretzel salad. That's their favorite. And then they were telling me they miss my ham rolls, which I do 2 different kind of ham rolls. I do a ham roll with cream cheese and green onion and do that one. And then I learned at work, they do this whenever I was working. They did this ham roll with the cream cheese and pickle. And the kids really like it. And that one's addictive. That's super addictive. So that was our discussion at Wrestling Match 2, was like, do you like the onion one or the pickle one? So some of them liked the onion and some liked the pickle. Cranberry orange salad is my specialty. That sounds great. My grandma always made me make Waldorf salad. I like cranberry orange salad. That sounds fantastic. I bought a bag of cranberries. I thought about making some like homemade cranberry juice or something. One is the cranberry orange salad. Pretty easy to make. I actually have oranges too. I have to Google that, because I'm like, I don't feel like making cranberry juice right now. This sounds great, Amy. Amy, can't see. Yep, Amy. Sounds fantastic. I know, I'm looking forward to it. So I'm gonna end up going to my mom's. And then my 2 middle kids are having Thanksgiving together. My youngest and my husband and I are going to go to mom's. And it was supposed to be like a small get together, and now it's going to be a big get together. I'm like, oh wow. So that'll be nice. But everybody has different get anxious about things, so it's hard. Like, the bigger the crowd is, some of my kids don't like to be in big crowds and whatever, so it just works out. Everybody kind of split apart, make it small groups here and there. And I kind of like, I always grew up with having a lot of everybody came over for the holidays. You know, like I said, I used to host all that. I'd have an open house. So many people came to my house. The neighbors, it was an open house. Anybody can come. And I'd have so much food. And then the next day, different people would come. Like the day after Thanksgiving, different people would come and eat leftovers, and I'd make fresh desserts to go with it. And it was just a thing, and I miss it so much. But I guess it stressed my kids out because they're like, crowd? Nope, I'm out. I cooked down fresh cranberries, oranges, celery, and walnuts, sugar and cinnamon. Oh my goodness, that sounds amazing. Sounds good. You know, I have everything but the walnuts. I bought a big thing of celery because it was on clearance. For celery and peanut butter, the kid likes that. And my husband likes that too, actually. This looks like a smarter idea. I think I'm going to go that way out. It does sound good. And sugar and cinnamon. Sorry, I was trying to figure out where I was. Well, thank you for sharing that. That sounds good and a good idea. And so healthy, except the sugar part. But, you know, it's like if I do certain sugars, it don't seem to bother me, but other sugars bother me. I still have sugar in my coffee, but then I do the honey and most everything else. LW, if you're still there, did I answer your question about the Street View and DoorDash? Please let me know. Ham rolls, pretzel salad. I've tried different flavor, like do different flavorings for the turkey, but I kind of just like it old-fashioned with you know, some poultry seasoning, salt and pepper kind of thing, and your oil, and do it. Now I won't be cooking turkey or anything, but I've done like orange flavored turkey. What was the other one I would do? I remember the orange flavored because it had a really nice flavor to it. It's been so many years I couldn't even remember how to do it now. Oh, what was the other one? That's gonna drive me crazy. But so that was, I'm not cooking that, but that was an easy one. Of course, you have to have green bean casserole and mashed potatoes. And I can't do instant mashed potatoes. I have tried everything. I've tried adding a little extra milk, a little extra butter, doing this or that. I can just taste instant mashed potatoes a mile away. Some of the restaurants seem to hide it pretty well. I mean, you can still kind of tell they're instant, but at least it's not as strong as instant flavor, but I can't stomach it. The best thing about about when you make your mashed potatoes, though, a lot of restaurants do this, but I have a daughter that's actually allergic to cow's protein, so she can't have milk, any milk products. Well, she does now, but it does make her sick sometimes, so that's on her because she's in her 30s. But when she was a child, I wouldn't do any milk products because it would make her so sick, and I didn't want her to be sick. So you do chicken broth in your potatoes, and then do regular seasoning, you know, your butter and salt and pepper and everything. But I think it tastes so much better doing it with chicken broth instead of milk. And then I found out restaurants do that. And I'm like, what? Oh, you bet you could use honey. I bet you could too. That would... One thing that I've learned, maybe it's me, I might be doing something wrong, but it's like, man, that sun is bright. It's almost like, if I'm not careful exactly how much honey I do, it's like a really strong flavor. Or bitter or something, but if I use the right amount, it's nice and sweet. So I've had a little bit of trouble figuring out the right amount of honey for my tea, or for, I think I've just been getting carried away and just squirting it and not paying attention, talking, you know, and then I've had to throw a few things away. I'm like, that's too much honey, I can't take that. So sugar is kind of nice. don't ever seem to get, just get super sweet, right? I don't know if bitter is the right word, but oh, I did something one day and I'm like, nope, I didn't like that. That was way too much honey. I don't even want to think about Christmas. Everybody's talking about it. So this year we're going to do something different. You know, everybody's having their financial issues or, you know, whatever. So the kids, all the adults, were going to be doing a white elephant gifts this year. And I think that is so much harder than just going to the store and buying a gift. It's like stressing me out at this point. I'm like, what am I going to pick out? Sorry. Oh man, I wish y'all could see this view. But it's too hard on the camera. Let me see what this address is. They'll tell you turn right and they'll not give you the address, and it drives me crazy. This is a really nice, I don't know if I can make it smaller or not. I like it up here. I wouldn't want to have to drive it up. This hill isn't bad, but some of these hills I wouldn't want to have to drive up. But I do deliver up here kind of often, and they're usually nice orders and nice people. All right. I don't want their don't want to show their, what do you call it, license plates. I'm gonna have to, I think I'm gonna have to back out of this driveway. Brandon, I bet this is Brandon. Let me erase that. Hi, is there a Brandon? Alright, we were complaining about fobs. Okay, that's fine. Now they have this thing where it asks you how did the order go. Alright, I do not know. 9 miles. Nope. Okay, right now my thing might beep, but I gotta figure out how to back out of this driveway. If I was in the Honda, I could have turned around. But the car is too close to the railroad tie for me to pull the Explorer in there. All right. Being extra cautious here. I guess it sent me an order and I missed it. I don't know. All right. Sorry about that. I bought some pure beeswax candles on ice, and they make just a little honey smell. It's awesome. Oh, I bet. Isn't it like the beeswax thing that does, like, gets the earwax out and all that? Maybe that's a brand. Hopefully I remember how to get out of here. But I know we buy like this beeswax stuff for the ears, and then is that a brand? And you could do the chapstick, and they have a whole bunch of like health products. Maybe I'm thinking of something different. I'm gonna turn on Uber. Oh guys, maybe you can see the river now. I'll try to go slow. Oh man, you can't see it. I'm going down a hill, or I'd try to turn it a little different. You can see the Hove River and the bridges. Ah, bummer. Try to make it where you can see it. All right, we got a DoorDash offer. Let's see what we got. It's still the Polar Pizza. So I've not taken, the only reason I'm not taking this order is because of that traffic issue. I don't want to deal with that, because then it makes it not worth it. So because I didn't take that one order, I'm only at $33, and I've been out for an hour and a half, so that's not too bad, right? All right. Back down the hill. Beeswax is a natural brand. Okay, thank Tri-State. I appreciate that. We're gonna go down here a little bit. These were votive candles supposed to purify the air. Oh, I bet that's so nice. Yes, a glimpse river. Thanks. Oh, good. I'm glad it gave you a glimpse. Yes. You're welcome. All right. It's like you think that you know something, and then the minute that you think you know something, then it's like, oh, I was wrong about that. So I just ask now. It's so much easier. Like, I think that's what I remember. But yeah, something that freshens the air. I don't know if they still sell them, but remember, they used to have those one things that was kind of like oscillating, and it's supposed to like clean the air, and they were like, oh, what was that called? It was like $1,000 or something. I don't even know if they have them anymore. Were they ion air purifiers, or I don't remember, but certain doctors would have them, certain workplaces would have them. And so I thought, oh, that's nice. You know, it makes the air fresh, or, you know, cleaner or whatever. Then I was at the mall and saw the price. I was like, $1,000. I'm like, nope, don't need it that bad. Humidifier, purifier. Yes, this was, I have a humidifier, but, it was just this oscillating, like, stand-up tower. And it had something to do with, like, you're supposed to bring it in and clean up the something and make it nice. I have no idea. Wish I could remember. It was, in other words, I think it was a scam. I really do. So here's $9 for 8 miles. I think it's okay. Hopefully it doesn't take me. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's taking me to the bad spot. Oh, here I'm gonna have to decline this order again. So don't want trip. Just, yes, cancel. Okay. So my cancellation rate with Uber is going to be super bad because of that wreck, which is not good. Yep, 9%. That is really bad. Okay. But I thought it was a McDonald's nearby and not far away. I got to get out of this area. Okay. I want one. They are expensive. Those things are expensive. I have one. Air purifier with ozone. Yes, that's it. I couldn't think. Guardian. Oh. Uh-oh. Hold on, that's a yellow light. Germ Guardian. So I guess that must be the brand. Ozone. I knew it was something. I kept calling it Ion. I don't know why. Atom. I don't know. Okay. We're getting orders in. Hold on just a second here. Yeah, they're just going to try to keep sending me down that road. I should pause everything, I'm sure. I'm going to look into it. I'm sure they have cheaper options. They probably do. It was, you know, at the time, I think it was the cool thing. And a lot of offices and stuff were buying them at the time. So, of course, they're going to pay more because it's business, you know. Little cigar and bar, but it's going way out in the knobs. I'm getting horrible orders, guys. You don't do DoorDash anymore. I'm doing DoorDash and Uber. I'm doing both of them right now. So I've made $28 on DoorDash so far since 3 o'clock, and I made $5 on Uber. I prefer Uber just because it's less complicated. I mean, it's like I don't have to take all those pictures and everything, but DoorDash is more popular in the area. So it depends what time I'm going out and what's going on. So I do both of them. And I like doing roadie at Christmas time. I don't know that I'm going to be able to do it this year, because usually you do all those TVs and I can't do that by myself this year. So unless I get somebody to come along, I have a helper. I always like to do roadie at Christmas time. So I'm really sad I probably won't be able to do that. I'm having trouble logging in a Spark. They've sent it, I could do it, but now it won't let me get a direct deposit. I finally passed. It's been complicated. Now it says no ACH. I have to go through their little thing to get paid or whatever. Well, I don't want to do that. So I don't know if I'm giving up on Spark or what. I still haven't done it ever. I just can't get through it. I started catching your live last night, but was on my TV. Oh, I do that too. Like, I watch a lot of lives on my TV and you can't comment. Isn't that frustrating? I'm like, can't we have like some kind of little bit of a keyboard just to say hi or something? But I do a lot of my YouTube on TV. Get a spider plan for each room. It cleans the air. Oh, I didn't know that. Thank you, Miss Rita. That is good to know. I have pets, so it is needed. You know, just dust. When our Antilian was super hairy. And I've been debating on, you know, if I want another one or whatever. And I'm like, no, I do not want to deal with the hair, but I want the love. But yeah, it's just dust where we're at. It just feels like it's always dusty. So spider plants would be nice. Easy to grow, low sunlight. Good to know. Yes, thank you. I have cats too, plus I'm pregnant. Oh, congratulations. Way to go. 7 miles, Green Tree, Technology Avenue. Okay, I think we're gonna take this one, but I'm in the wrong lane. Well, congratulations on being pregnant. Yep, we got it. I'm in the wrong lane. We'll have to go, but it doesn't pay well, but we're taking it. And cats. I'm allergic to cats. I can't have them. I will look into it. My bratty Siamese baby would jump and eat spider plants. She can jump 6 feet. Oh my goodness gracious, that's crazy. The girl only weighs 6 pounds and she flies. It sounds like it. Oh wow, that is crazy. All my cats will be in one room soon, like next year, with the baby and everything. Oh, do you know if you're having a boy or girl? How far along are you? How exciting. Yes, I don't like you can't comment when I'm on my TV. Most of all my YouTubing is on TV. Me too. I'm about to watch Christmas movies and cook. Have a great dash. Everyone on here be blessed. Thank you so much, LW. I hope I answered your question. Good luck on watching cooking and watching the Christmas movies, getting in the spirit. That's awesome. Enjoy. Thank you for always being here and supporting me. You're awesome. Christmas movies. I know the 3-year-old is kind of interested in Christmas and everything. Oh, wrong road. And so we've been kind of dabbling into watching a few little Christmas shows, even though it kind of overwhelms me thinking about Christmas being around the corner. But man, it does get you in the mood watching those Christmas movies. And then to see his face light up when Christmas stuff's happening, you know. I didn't hear it, Grandma. What was the answer? Oh, I said if you're just like wanting the street addresses, like street directions, just hit the green banner up top instead of looking at the map, and then you can see direction by direction versus the map, if that's what you're asking. But yes, the green banner, if you click on it, it'll break it down, each piece, each part, like make a right in a mile and a half on such and such road. So I hope that answers your question. I'll be 10 weeks tomorrow. Oh, not sure what sex yet. And yes, I'm happy. Haven't been pregnant in almost 10 years. Oh, wow. That's going to be almost like starting all over. 10 years. Ah, but congratulations. How fun, how fun. I'm happy for you. Wishing for a happy, healthy baby. Doesn't matter the sex, right? As long as they're happy and healthy. Did you hear that Sunny's daughter had her baby today? No, I didn't know. I didn't even know her daughter was pregnant, to be honest. But yay for Sunny and being a grandma again. Okay, cool beans. I don't like taking freeways. Yes, me either. Like certain ones, but some of them, no. I agree. I hope that helps. Also, if you just start driving the way you want to drive, it'll reroute it and take it, because I avoid freeways too. And so I know that this road will cut me off, you know, and then it'll reroute where I'm not on the freeway. Because I avoid them a lot, especially like right now, there's a bad wreck or bad something. So, but it will reroute you. Thank you. Nope. Doesn't matter at all. That's right. It helps. I appreciate it. Awesome. I'm glad, LW. Hope you have a wonderful family evening. It sounds fantastic. Hope you're cooking something good. You know, it's like chili and Christmas movies, or I don't know. That's what I always like something like beef stew or something, some kind of comfort food. Always sounds so good. When my daughter called, you know, she's locked out of my house. She could get in her house, but not my house. And she's like, well, I'm gonna go. If you're gonna be a while, I'm gonna go ahead and cook us dinner. I'm like, yeah, sure. She goes, well, part of the food's in your house. That's why she needed the key. And I said, well, there was a point to that story, but I like to do like certain foods, and she likes doing certain foods. But hopefully she called her dad and he was able to open the door so she can have some of that. Some of whatever she needed. You too. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, LW. Thank you. All right, we're on our way to Zaxby's. And then we're not going... I took this order even though it don't pay well, because it's taking me to the next city, and I don't have to deal with that traffic. And I'm out of here. I just want to be out of here. Have you ever, like, just take me an order to get me away from this particular area? That's how I am right now. Just take me out of here. Oh, I forgot I still had DoorDash on. Oh, it's stacked order for $8 all around where the wreck is. I didn't even know that was still on. I hadn't got an order from them for so long I didn't realize. Might be kind of like pulling teeth getting my $100 tonight. That if I could have got that $22 order, it'd have been fine. But there was no way around it. Getting through that traffic. I think it's nice to take a little bit of risk like that. All right, so they're going to add $6. It's taking me back to New Albany. But it's just a circle. I guess I'll take it. I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm going to go ahead and log off a DoorDash. Jimmy John's. It's taking me to another area. Don't want to do that. And then I'm going to log off here. And now. And it's pretty busy on DoorDash. So I can log back on in a little bit. Not that these Uber orders are that great, but, you know, all that time I didn't even get an offer on DoorDash, and then they send terrible offers. The offers I'm getting are miles, so okay, whatever. So that should get me to like almost half here. Not really that bad though. What's your all's favorite Christmas? Talking about Christmas movies. Does anybody have a favorite Christmas movie? I always liked watching A Christmas Story because, of course, it's supposed to be based in Indiana, so it was really cool. Ralphie. But I always watched that. Was it the day after Thanksgiving? I think that night. Always loved watching that. But I think I watched it so much, I'm kind of over it. So I don't really have a favorite Christmas movie, but I do kind of like those Hallmark sappy ones. And they're all the same storyline, blah, blah. But I don't know. Most of them are still, I just like them. I like the sappy ones. About the only time I watch sappy movies. I don't have any, unfortunately. Yeah, I know, it's kind of like, they are overdone, right? Like, okay, you watch them every year. Do I want to watch it again? It's like, the kids like Elf. I feel like I could probably tell you word for word what's going to happen on Elf, right? But I never got to hardly ever watch the Hallmark movie, sappy ones when the kids were little, because we watched all the kid ones. So now I have a little bit of time. It's like, oh, cool, I want to watch them. Oh, I do like a sappy one. What is it? Handcuffs with Sabrina, the Teenage Witch, whatever her name is, Melissa Joan Hart, and the guy off of Saved by the Bell. I do like that one. That's one I watch. Not every year, but I just kind of feel sorry for her because she's trying to impress her family, and this poor guy can't make up his mind if he's going to help her or not. And I like both of those actors, It's a Wonderful Life, a great reminder. I love It's a Wonderful Life. Yes, that is a good. I haven't seen that for a while. That is a good one to watch. That's what I need to watch. It is a very good reminder. All right, I'll be right back. All right. They must have just got done with that order. It's nice and hot. I was so happy to hear you finally getting YouTube money. I took a whole lot of time and energy, and it's finally paying off. You should be proud. Yes, I am. Last night, trying to figure out if I got reimbursed or how that was working, I looked at my bank account, and so after I got dashing and got home, my YouTube check had been deposited. I'm like, oh wow, so awesome. I mean, it wasn't much money, but it's still a reward, right? And I appreciate you, Amy, for sticking with me all this time and being my cheerleader and doing all that. That's awesome. I think the memberships really help a lot because it gives you that monthly income, and it really adds up and adds up. Then this month I've gotten 3 super chats, and that was wonderful. So you have to have $100 to get you have to have a balance of $100 before you get a check. So that ended October 31st, and I finally had gotten over my $100. So that's why I got a check. And so I'm already at 23 for this month. So I'm excited. It's like my second biggest month. I'm like, awesome. How exciting. Hi, Debbie. How are you? Thanks for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday evening. Thank you, Tri-State. I know, it's so exciting. I subscribed to you a long time ago. Okay, let's see. Turn here. And I believe when you just started. Oh, really? Well, thank you. I know it was like, I try to look like who everybody is, and then sometimes it tells you, sometimes it doesn't. I haven't figured out like how all this YouTube stuff works. But I know some, if I happen to go through and it says they have a channel, just subscribe. I try to subscribe back. And then sometimes I get busy and I don't always get to watch these videos. But thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Everyone, y'all are awesome. I have such a great group of people, and I really, really appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. I'm good. We are at Costco. All right, what you buying at Costco? Thanksgiving? Should we come to your house on Thursday? Find big, giant quantities. You having a big family over? We were supposed to just have like a couple of people at my mom's, and now somebody just coming out of, I think somebody from North Carolina just showed up, and then somebody from Indy's coming down. I'm like, what is going on? What? My mom used to do a lot of, like, she used to have people at her house, but her current husband doesn't like company too much, so she quit doing things. So I think she's really excited. She sounds super excited to have people over. She hasn't been able to do that for a while. So I'm happy for her to have company. But yes, I think they went to Sam. We don't have a Costco on this side of the river where I live, but I think there's some over in Louisville maybe. So I've never been to a Costco. But we have Sam's, so that's what we have. And I think she went to Sam's and got some stuff, but I know everybody talks about Costco, and I'm like, I want to go sometime, but I've never ever been. I would assume it's like Sam's. I don't know. But like there's some YouTubers that I used to watch, and they would do like some price comparisons and things, and it sounded like Costco might be a lot cheaper than other places. But I guess I'll never know unless I move. I don't see them building one. I haven't heard any rumblings about they're going to try to build one here or anything. So right now we're on our way to Buffalo Wild Wings. Sorry for the shake. If I put you any closer, then you don't have a good view. But this road is so bad, so I'm going to try to hold on to the phone. Maybe it won't shake as bad. I have no idea where GPS is trying to take me. I think they're trying to make it more complicated than it needs to be. This road is very, very busy. You would think that they would try to pave it and make it nice and smooth since it has so much traffic, but nope. Nope, nope, nope. Trying to figure out oh, I know where they're taking me. Okay. I think I was trying to go down one extra road than I needed to, but this still takes me right where I want to go. Buffalo Wild Wings sometimes is very slow. It is. But yes, I think I was just thinking about what you said, Tri-State. So I had gotten, in August, I had gotten sick, and I just hadn't been really working. So when you said that, do I not DoorDash anymore? I do DoorDash and do Uber, but very seldom now, about once a week. Hopefully I could do it twice a week right now to get Christmas stuff bought, and I need to make about $200 a week. And I just opened my eBay store. Really excited about that. I have 4 things listed. So I'm going to try to list like 3 things a day next Monday through Wednesday next week. And then I got to regroup and I need to figure out a system. And I have a lot of like a lot of old Pyrex. The one house that I bought, so we have 2 houses. Neither one of them are livable. Even though I paid like $35,000 to fix this floor. That's going to Louisville, so we're not doing that. But the one house, the house that I paid for the floor to be fixed, and it's not livable, all the walls, it's stripped down. It came with a whole bunch of old vintage stuff, and I've been sitting on it for all these years, so I'm like, all right, I'm gonna get rid of it and see if I can do anything with it on eBay or something. I don't know that it's real exciting or whatever, but so that's kind of why the whole thought of the eBay thing came. So, but it all needs cleaned. It's just been sitting there for a long time. But a lot of decanters, and I don't know how to price them. I can't find them, these specific types. So it'll be interesting. But then once we get it started, I think it'd be so fun to go thrifting and doing all that. And it gives, my daughter some kind of income, since we live out in the country and she's really not driving or anything right now. I thought that'd be a good mom-daughter kind of business. I'm going to that, but Pyrex sells great. Oh, good. Yes, I have a picture of like the years and stuff, but I can't really find some of these. I can't find. It's like there's a maybe Fire King don't sound right, but maybe like a Fire King that's similar to Pyrex. Those seem to sell good. I have a lot of that too. Not a lot, but I have some pieces there, and I don't know enough about all of that. But the blue and white seems to sell well. And I think I have a couple pieces of that. And then it's like, what did they call it? Like an amber glass pots. That's the Fire King. I think it's Fire King, Fire something. I have some of that. And then my husband has some car parts. So I'm hoping, he's like, oh, I have this car part and this car part. Getting him to dig them out and give them to me so I can post them. It's going to be a challenge within itself. But we have, believe it or not, I had them in the giveaway pile, but they are called the Y2K like shirts from Abercrombie and Abercrombie and American Eagle, and they're selling like for 10 to 20 bucks. And then we have a Robin K one that eBay put on for $19.99. I'm like, okay, who knew they were in the giveaway pile? I had no idea. My daughter's like, no, don't you give those away. The things you learn. Did you use Google Lens to find prices? No. There was a Fire King. Okay, good. No. I mean, we did on a few things, but then when I started putting it into eBay, it like generated a price, and then you can hit AI and it generated a description, and we changed a few things. So I think I've done a couple things wrong. That's why because we were hoping to do a lot more than we're going to do, but I'm realizing that maybe my posts don't look right and the names and stuff aren't right. So it's nice just to have a couple small things out there till I figure out how to make the title look right and descriptions look right. You know what I mean? So, all right. I'm at Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm hoping this doesn't take long, but I ain't making no promises. Well, that was fast. I have a ton of orders. All right, I'm just looking for a bag. All right, I cannot believe that was ready, but there were a lot of orders and there are a lot of delivery people out right now. So verified, order verified, got it. All right, so now off to deliver. We're delivering on the Zaxby's first. We're 2 minutes away, so that's good. I just closed my eBay store. My store on eBay 3 years. Last year sold hardly anything. Moved to app called Whatnot, live auction selling. Yes. So you told me that one time. So I looked it up and I'm like, it looks fun. And but I'm nervous about doing something like that. Like having, was telling my daughter, because we're doing this together. And she's like, I don't know if we could do that live auction stuff. And then I see that eBay has live auctions. Enough. I used to do, I sold Tupperware and I was a manager in Tupperware and everything, but I haven't sold stuff in forever. And I'm like, because, you know, I'm interested. I like doing like lives and having that interaction, and you sell it right away is my understanding if you do like auctions for the most, you know, live thing for the most part. And well, maybe as we get better and know how to sell stuff, if we could do something like that. But I did look it up after you told me about it. It was several months ago you told me about that, or I was doing a live from the house and you were telling me about it, and I'm like, looked it up and I'm like, oh, a little scared. Yes, nervous too. I sold vintage jewelry and vintage items like Pyrex. Oh, nice. Oh, yes. Yes, nervous too. However, you don't have to show your face. Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. I know it's like, so one of the things we want to auction off is a ski suit. It's very vintage.
Kayla Day says, meet at door 10.
All right. Is this vintage ski suit, and it's sold for $300 on eBay. It's like $2.99 or something. And I think it would be like really cool to do something like that. Either auction it or do like the live thing. But I don't know. That's what I wanted to know is like, when you go live, do you do the one product for so long? How does that work? And I haven't clicked on any of the lives on eBay yet. It's going to be forever for me to get across here. But I do want to check that out and figure out, are they selling lots of items when they're live? Do they just are focusing on one item? And that probably sounds like a stupid question, but I honestly don't know how this works. All right, we finally got it crossed. Oh, there's our dude. Nice, nice, nice. He is hungry and ready. Caleb? All right. I figured it was you, so I just ran in there. All right. Done with that order. Confirm delivery. This one, I think we're a little further. Yeah. Levi door, downstairs apartment. I always like to hear that. Let me see where we're going so I know where we're driving. Okay. You can do it. I have no doubt you can. Oh, thank you, Miss Rita. Yes, you can sit still and sell or go to a store and sell out of a store. Yes, lots of items. Oh, okay. Lots of items. Got you. Now, my brother sells eBay, and that's how he's making a living right now. I'm not sure, like, he was doing a couple YouTube videos on it, and he was like, it's kind of complicated, so, I think he gave up on doing YouTube, doing his eBay on YouTube, but trying to figure it out. I don't know. I'm worried about packaging and, you know, finding a system. And in a way, it does sound so much easier to do the auction, be done with it, or not auction, but going live, trying to sell it, and push it out there. It makes more sense. But I'm so unorganized right now. But okay, so the house that I told you we got a lot of the vintage stuff out of, there's a breezeway. So the 3-bedroom house with 1 bath, then a breezeway, and then a 2-car garage. So we've been working on the breezeway area because that's where they mostly hung out, and it's a disaster. It doesn't look great now, but it looks better. My daughter's really working on it. That's kind of where we're trying to do like our photo spot, and then I want to do storage, and then she wants to do some clothes designs, which we don't know how to sell clothes designs, but she's in the fashion community in the area, and she models clothes for people. So she really wants to make some of her own clothes and put them in the fashion show around here. So February is when that happens. And then we have a little area for the kid to play. So I would have a spot to go live, and my backdrop keeps falling, so I too gotta fix that. So, but I don't have things like lined up, and there's electric there, but there's not water. So as I'm pulling these vintage things out, they need washed. So I don't have a good flow of, okay, here's the product, I need to clean it, get it prepared, and then that's where I'm stuck at. So that's why I'm only doing a few things as well, not only because I'm trying to learn how to write all this stuff on eBay, but also trying to find a flow for, here's the product, clean it, get it ready. Probably too much, but just talking out loud. Sorry. How are you? To show you selling us right now to listen and ride along. Well, good point, Rita. That's right. You could do it, no doubt. Yes, you could sit still and sell and go sell out the store. Whatnot is social platform also. So you chatting with your buyers and sell also. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's kind of like doing YouTube, but you're selling an item as you do it. Like you're saying. Thank you for putting it in that perspective. That makes sense. So you're just like chatting with people, and you know, you have some things to sell while you're chatting with them. I see. That makes more sense. I was thinking more like, what's that thing that in the middle of the night you watch? QVC or something? That's what was in my mind. Like, you gotta, like, you know how they chat and talk up the product, but it's product after product. Call now, and that was what was in my mind. Like I said, I haven't watched it. If you videoed as you pull each item and cleaned it, you also were promoting and creating interest. Oh, Rita, you're so good at this. Nice. Your people from here would follow you to whatnot, I'm sure. Yes, that's true. Yes, QB style. Oh, I didn't think about that. If I found a good routine, just go live doing that routine, and people follow, draw the interest, and you're also, while you're cleaning, you're kind of showing more of the different parts, because you're cleaning it, and sometimes you forget to take a picture of this cranny, crook and cranny. That is a good idea. Oh my gosh. I love it. I've been selling something since age 8. Oh, really? Salesperson. Resume is selling yourself, and my resume is terrible. I used to have a great resume. If I interviewed, I'd get the job. And then I think I lost interest because my resume is not good. I go to interview and I don't like them, so I blow it at the end. I'm like, nah. I had this one opportunity a couple years ago. Should have took it, but there was something about it. So I started being a little weird at the end. I'm like, should have done that either. But hey, it is what it is. My intuition was telling me, don't take it. My education at 50, after divorce, small business entrepreneurs. Oh, you got a divorce at 50. Then you went to school and majored in small business entrepreneurship. Wow. You're an entrepreneur, so smart, educated. Aw, thank you. I love it when y'all give me all these nice, kind words. I appreciate it. It's hard, you're just your worst self-critic. And it's like, nice. Okay, think about it differently. Go a different perspective. I appreciate those kind words, Rita. It means a lot to me. I know that I don't want a 9 to 5. I don't mind, like, having a boss or something. But, and I know part of it is some of my, jobs where you're the manager or whatever, you didn't necessarily, you had a little bit of freedom that regular workers don't have. And it's hard to start at that level. So it's like, I don't want to have to jump through all these hoops to go to the bathroom, or, I just need to leave for about 10 minutes and drop my kid off at basketball practice. I'll be right back. I don't want to go through all those hoops, and some of these places, they're not nice, and I'm just like, not that I have a kid that needs to go to basketball practice, but I just like that freedom, right? And being able to, I don't see how some of these people work these rigid jobs. And my husband kind of has one, and I would go stir crazy. I'm not lying. I'm just like, no. At least he has a few things that aren't as rigid. But some of these places are so rigid. So I know I don't want that. And I like the gig apps because, for example, people that are retired say, I'm on a fixed income. But honestly, when I worked, I wasn't salary, but kind of salary. And overtime wasn't offered. So I kind of felt like I was on a fixed salary, even though I worked, my 40 hours a week, blah, blah, blah. I got same pay. There was no extra opportunities. Yes, you might get a raise here and there. Nothing to write home about. And if you're lucky, you might get a bonus out of the blue moon. You get a bonus. So I like the gig apps because if I want to put the energy in, I can make money. I can make extra money. If I don't make money. So I feel like I get rewarded by my efforts. Now, sometimes it's frustrating because you have good intentions, but nobody's ordering. And so that's a little frustrating. But if you keep going at it and doing it, just don't give up. You'll eventually make it. It might cost you a lot of money in gas or whatever, but it's a possibility. And the eBay thing, I think sounds fun. If it's whatnot, if it's, people are talking about Poshmark. There's all these different platforms. You can do it on Facebook, all these. But I feel like it gives you that freedom too. And I can include family into that to help them out or whatever. It doesn't have to just be me. And then the YouTube thing, I just love it. I just love the YouTube thing. Y'all are just so awesome to me. So, it's fun to make money. It's fun to see growth or whatever. It's sad to see decline. But I don't know. I just thought I would not like it. You know, like, all right, I'm doing this because I'm told to do this. And, you know, God put it on my heart. And then I fell in love with it. I was almost addicted to go online. Whenever I realized I forgot my camera. And I'm like, oh, what do I do? All right, I got to go live. It was so fun last night. I got to do it again. You could do whatever you want, woman. Aw, thank you. It's what I do. I lift one woman, lift us all up. Amen. I used to be part of the Federally Employed Women. I was the vice president of our local chapter. And the thing was, you know how geese go in a bee? And then as they're flying, you know, one person leads, and then one geese leads, and then it drops back, and another person takes over. And that was our kind of theme. I have magnets and stuff, and we're all, you know, we're all equal. We all take different roles. And then the other part of it was, as you go up, you always lift somebody else up. Don't step on nobody. You lift them up. And I loved that. And that was my biggest thing from learning from that group. And thank you for doing that, Miss Rita. That's awesome. Yes, flexibility, definitely. You deliver food on your schedule. You could do it on your schedule also. You could do what not on your schedule. Oh, awesome. That's good to know. eBay macro has changed the last few years. I think small items don't sell as well as did a couple years ago. Okay, good to know. Mercery was good a while, but now not. Okay, those are great. That's great information. Thank you. I'm just testing the waters, trying to figure out like what will work for us, what not. And it looks like, and it has a little timer. So after 30 days, what would I do with it then? And what are my other options? So maybe that's, I'm just thinking out loud. So with all the information you're giving me, after the 30-day mark, maybe I'll put it in a different pile, take it off eBay, and then do something like Whatnot after I get so much. Have it kind of go through cycles in different places so I can experiment and gain knowledge and see what works. This sounds kind of cool, actually. And figuring out, so like, I have a couple of those Y2K shirts for sale. And I know nothing about it. So luckily my daughter was sitting next to me and telling me what to write or whatever, and answering the questions. So that's another thing, like learning about the product. I would think that if you're going live about a product, you have to know about it. So that's kind of cool too, because then, you know, using the eBay AI tool, you're learning about the product, you know, a better way to word the product, more information, because they ask you a lot of those details. And then I can have those, understand that, and then, you know, write myself a little tag about it. Then I could go live and understand it. Unless I have a system like cleaning. I'm just talking out loud. Your ideas are so wonderful. I'm just trying to like, okay, this would make sense. When I sewed Tupperware, now you got to remember this was late 80s, early 90s. I did, they said find one item that you know, you like the best. You know, find a medium priced item. Well, my item
Tanner R says, leave the
was,
door.
hold on.
Downstairs
I hit the wrong
apartment.
button.
Thank
I'll be
you.
right back. So they told you to pick out like a medium price item and like try to push that or whatever. And mine was a medium high level, high price item that I really liked. I knew everything about it. When I took speech class in college, that's what I did it on when we did the product one. And I would sell so many of them because I knew that product inside and out. And I spent a lot of my presentation on my sales pitch on that item because it was one of my favorite items and I could do multi-purpose things. So that's the other part, like going live or something about it. It's like, I don't want to know my product. Thing with the speech class, like if I have to, well, not speech class, but speaking in public, if I know my subject, then I don't get shy. But if I don't know my subject, then I get nervous and get frustrated. And I think that's why I do all right, like talking about DoorDash, because I've been doing it, I have over 10,000 lifetime deliveries and feel pretty good about it. And I think that's why I get uncomfortable like talking out of my office or something, because a lot of times, what do I talk about? What do I say? So this is like my safe, my comfortable spot, So that's how I feel about that. I can stay home and do whatnot, right? So do you thrift or you just have all these things? Do you go like to the different thrift stores? I'm so excited to get to that point. I think that'll be a lot of fun. Watch different people on whatnot. Everyone is different in their style of selling. You may be surprised how little some people know about their item. Oh, that's good to know. Yes, me too. Tupperware manager. Yeah, me too. Did you go to the Jubilees? I didn't never go, but my mom and my grandma went. That was when I was younger. I was a Tupperware manager at 16. I was. I actually I didn't have my license when I turned 16. I had a baby, just got married. And so then I had to start going to, because once you're a manager, you have those manager meetings at Tupperware. And I had to drive to get that, to go there. And so I finally broke down and got my license so I could go to the Tupperware meetings. Isn't that crazy? Hey, Miss Amy. Did you do Tupperware too, Miss Amy? Is that what the hand's for? I don't know. It's crazy. I miss all that. I did, Christmas Around the World. And I wanted this angel so bad. So I sold Christmas Around the World one Christmas. And I busted my butt. And I got this angel. I loved this angel. It was glass. And beautiful. And I had it for so many, 20-something years. And something happened and our basement flooded, ruined everything, and including my angel. I think the day that it all flooded, I looked at my husband and I just couldn't take it. And me and my youngest daughter, we went to the circus. I said, I can't look at it. Don't show me. I'm out. And me and my daughter went to the circus because I could not. I had to get away. I was so upset. And absolutely, and Avon too. Oh my gosh, my aunt does. I don't know if she still does. She used to do Avon. My grandma, what was that one stuff called? My grandma did, is it Watkins? I think it was called Watkins. And it had like cleaning supplies. It had a lot of different things. Oh, what was it called? I think that's what it was called. Doesn't seem quite right though. All those things. Oh, what about the home interior stuff? What was that called? I had that too. Alright, we're taking this. I guess I'm just gonna finish up with the Uber. I need to see where I'm at money wise, so I know how much longer I have to work. Oh, home. Oh shoot, what is it called? So 5, 7. right. Resellers selling now vintage Christmas around the world items. Oh, really? Home interior items. What was that thing called that was home interior that was the house parties? I had a whole bunch of that. I might still have that. Princess house items are vintage. Really? I used to have a wooden dollhouse that needed put together, but I don't remember what we did with it. Lots of old Avon selling now. Really? Reselling people's years of buying. Reselling people. I don't think I have any old Avon stuff, but you know, I could probably find some. I'm trying to think, mostly the dishes, what was that home interior? It's on the tip of my tongue. Maybe that's what it was called, home interior. Then we had, the 31 baskets, but I don't think that would sell well. But we used to go to those parties. I couldn't sell that. And then they have all the candle parties now. Oh, I did Taste of, not Taste of Home. Taste of Home is a great magazine. Simply Tasteful. I sold that for a minute. I just did that because I had empty nest syndrome. And heck, I'd probably spend more money on gifts and stuff just because I just had an empty nest syndrome, so I just sold that just for fun. And I love to cook, so Amway, maybe, from your grandparents, maybe Amway, I think it was. Thank you, Amy. I think that's exactly what it was. I'm almost positive it was Amway. Watched a woman sell hundreds of boxes of Avon. Someone bought, never used. Oh, wow. So sadly, they pass and someone sells their stash. Aww. That's sad. My grandma had a huge Beanie Baby collection. I don't know what happened to it. And the Barbie dolls and all that stuff. I know I have a few of those Barbie dolls, but I don't know whatever happened to them. We were looking. I saved them somewhere, but I don't know where. I haven't looked that hard, though. Honestly. I knew where all the Pyrex was, and he's washed. And I'm like, all right, I can clean, because I've actually cleaned off. I have this one shelf with all my bigger dishes, like my seasonal dishes. And I cleaned it off and got like the Pyrex and stuff off of it. People know that I used to love to cook, so they always give me dishes. So I'm like, all right, I got that. I can't believe I got that shelf cleaned off. I'm like, wow, I could start really using that. It was such a mess. New Beanie Babies are Squashmallows. Oh, is that what? Okay. I don't get the Squashmallow thing. To be honest, I don't know. But the kids seem to really like those big old pillow. I guess they're all different sizes. But some of them are so. I looked at one of the kids wanted one. I thought, okay, I'll look at buying one. It was like $50 for like this thing. I'm like, no, that ain't happening. They up and tear it up. Very collectible. Oh, are they not the big ones? And will well. And resell well. The Squishmallows or the Beanie Babies? I have like, I don't think is it called the Bearstein Bears? You know, like the porcelain bear things? I have a lot of those. My grandkids gave me those. Some of them, but some of them they didn't. So I wouldn't want to, you know, sell the ones they gave me. We're going to McDonald's for $7. We're at 18 plus 28. We're at 46. This will get me over my halfway point. Kind of not doing as good as I had hoped. But I still think we could get done in early, a decent hour. I think it looks like the car parts will go well. What I'm kind of seeing is like odd and end things that maybe be hard to buy at the store. Because we have older vehicles. That's what I'm thinking. From what I'm seeing. I know, like vacuum parts seem to go well. I don't know. I just don't want a lot of junk around either. I would like to have some kind of organization. Alright, we're almost at McDonald's. Hey Dean, how's it going? I forgot, where are you? Is it Louisville, Kentucky? I'm on the Indiana side of Louisville, Kentucky. So when you see the river and stuff, that's the Louisville skyline. Thank you for being here, Dean. I hope you're having a good Saturday night. Trying to make $100, but it's not going that well, but hanging in there. Working 2 nights in a row. What the heck? You got any great Thanksgiving plans? Alright, that car was just sitting there like in a weird spot. Self-care. Yes. I was lazy this morning. Tomorrow I'm doing laundry. And then I'm busy. Oh, I'm in the wrong spot, but they'll survive. Hopefully they'll have my order and I won't have to worry about it. It just seems like the orders are ready whenever you do DoorDash versus, do Uber versus DoorDash, but we'll see. I'll be right back. Did DoorDash first, for 4 hours. First monetized live stream this morning. Way to go! Congrats! How exciting! I missed it. I didn't get a notification that you were live streaming. I always get a notification. Be right back. Alrighty. Complete pickup. Continue to next stop. All right, we're only 6 minutes away for $7. Not bad, not bad. I finally got out of that area. All right. Let me get a text I gotta reply to real quick, and then we'll be on our way. All right, let's see where we're at. Personalization, hey Dean. Okay, dog food made and fridge cleaned out while I rode with you. Oh, awesome. Look at that. I've been here listening. I'm just working as I listen. Well, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. You all are the best. I'm Rita Dean. I'm in Charleston, South Carolina. Okay, we're going to Wood Avenue. And it's 75 degrees and sunny there. I'm jealous. It's gonna get cold here soon. Got the car halfway apart, so good day. Awesome. That's great. My car just got into the garage today, so hopefully I'll have it back sooner than later. We're both on the right track, Dean. Yvonne, I don't do food delivery. I'm a reseller. Was on eBay. Closed my store. Doing live auction now on Whatnot app. So I would definitely like to watch one of your lives. Is this the name? Is this self-care awareness is what you're called on Whatnot? So if I wanted to see how you do it. Yes, we are. Yes, we wait all hot summer till fall and great weather. Oh. That's like the time you get to get out and enjoy it because it's not so bad. I get it. Roll down the windows a little bit. Definitely share your Whatnot name so we can follow you, Miss Rita. Oh, I forgot they're doing some kind of holiday thing down here. That's why they're sending me this way. All the roads are blocked. Ah, bummer. That'd have been a good thing to take the kid to, right? But I forgot about it. Oh, we have a few trees still with leaves. They're not all gone yet. So still looks a little fall. Let's see here. Yes. Hot humidity. Here, very hot in June and July. I'm kind of like, I like a little bit of everything. I lived in Florida for a while. I'm sure y'all heard my devotion. You know, it was a crazy time or whatever. But I missed the Four Seasons. You know, I felt like all I saw was sand. I was so happy to see the bright green and everything. So my husband's like, one day he wants to move to Florida or whatever, and I used to want to, but I like the Four Seasons. I mean, yeah, I don't really like shoveling snow, and he does that for me. So I think winter gives him more of a headache than me because he has to do all those things. But I couldn't imagine not having my Four Seasons. And right now, it's crazy. They're saying possibly 8 inches of snow next weekend or no snow. Some channels are saying it's going to be really cold. Some channels saying it's not going to be cold. That's what I don't like. Like, make up your mind, people. Well, the reason why it's stressing me out is I have a follow-up doctor appointment for my Mohs surgery right after Thanksgiving, the Monday after. And if we're going to get 8 inches of snow, I'm not going to be able to go. And I really need to go to that appointment. And it is an hour and a half, 2-hour drive. My mom's taking me. She insists, which is fine. I'm happy about that. But I'm just worried about going in if it's a lot of snow and stuff, you know. But real nice weather, sweater weather. Aw. I think this is where I'm going. Yes, it looks like it. Okay, guys, I'm not really sure. I might walk. Oh, I see. Well, it's starting to get a little dark. Not sure how I'm supposed to pull out of here. All right, be right back. Meet at the door. And we have a beautiful dog, too. All right, it was a lab, but it was the same color as my dog used to be. All right. No, that's going a little, don't want that. Let's see, wait, it says, I'm 30 miles from water. Oh, wow. I grew up in South Carolina, upstate. Hold on here. Upstate foothills, Blue Ridge Mountains. I miss the seasons. Have considered moving back to upstate, but not there yet. Oh, wow. So we went from the mountains to the beach life. I think there's just something about the beach life. It seems like it's more relaxed, or people are more chill or something around the ocean. You know, it's kind of like the Jimmy Buffett songs or something. I don't know. Maybe because people have sand between their toes or whatever. Just always seems more, just less rigid, I guess. And maybe that's a theme with me. I just don't like, rigid. I like relaxed. But mountains, oh, I do love the mountains. A cabin in the mountains with a bear rug and a fireplace. There's a new movie out. Oh, maybe on Prime, I don't know. I don't necessarily recommend it, but it's called Finding Joy. And she gets stranded, and this guy saves her, and then they're in this like isolated log cabin. I think it was his mom's or grandma's or something. There's no TV or anything. The movie is like super slow. That's why I don't recommend it. It's a cute story, and it is kind of Christmassy or whatever. But I'm just like, oh, I just love their place. I mean, this cabin's in the middle of nowhere. You don't have a lot of the regular amenities. It just sounds so peaceful. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and turn on DoorDash. I'm halfway there, and I really just want to hurry up and get, hopefully sooner than later, get this last 50 bucks. I don't even think I need a whole 50. Oh, you know what? I think on Uber. Let me check. I think there might be an offer tonight. Let me look. Yes. Okay, from 6 to 8 there is an offer. I'm glad you're on here with me because I don't like being out in the dark by myself, so y'all keep me company. This used to be where school was, and now they're going to build like hundreds of houses in this little bitty area. I have no idea how they're going to do this. I don't know if they're going to be more like what do they call those, where they're like connected patio homes or something. Yes, it's relaxed, but resort areas sometimes. That's what this is. $12. Ooh, that looks awful. No, $12 for 2.5 miles. It's not going to keep me in the zone or anything. So I don't want that. All right, the resort area, relax, but resort areas sometimes have too many part-time people. I lived at Myrtle Beach. Oh, a whole bunch of cops behind me here, and I'm in their way. At Myrtle Beach a year, so many vacation people, not a community. Oh, I can see that. That makes sense. And I like a community. It's a good point. And I'm sure like certain times, you know, it would be like hectic and busy. We go to Panama City Beach, Florida is where we usually vacation. Not necessarily my favorite place, but it's where we always went. So we're staying there, you know, that's what we do. But back in the day when we went, it was all these mom and pop shops, mom and pop hotels and shops and restaurants. And they're really like building it up to, there's Margaritaville Resort and Margaritaville this. And now there's so much traffic. And it's, you know, they pretty much chased out all the small businesses. And I just don't like that. And the traffic is terrible. I couldn't imagine living there and trying to work. It would be a nightmare. Trying to get anywhere is a nightmare. And we used to have little cut-throughs, and they built all that up because of Pier Park and all that. And it's just not my cup of tea. I like just to be, I love the beach. I do love the beach. But I want to be, you know, more in a relaxed environment. My brother stays, one of my brothers stay kind of down the road from Panama City Beach. And that's kind of nice because you could go the opposite way for the groceries, and there's a few small restaurants, and you don't have to get in all that traffic. You don't have to be part of all that craziness. So that would be okay. Yes, blocked our driveway on Easter. Oh, yikes. That'd be horrible. Yes, I remember your trip to Panama City. Yes. We go there every year. Tag on it. But yes, that was fun. That was definitely doing DoorDash. I think doing it on our way down, he got aggravated at Nashville because of all the potholes and everything. But, you know, as we live kind of close to Nashville, a couple hours away, and sometimes we'll do a day trip, or back in the day we would take a weekend trip or something down there. And it was neat because even though we go down there every once in a while, went to restaurants I didn't even know existed, and there was a cute one really liked. I'd like to check it out sometime. So I really liked doing that. And then Huntsville and seeing the aircraft and everything as we're driving down the highway. I liked that part more than the Panama City. We made good money, so I can't complain about that. But really I like just exploring new places, checking out different restaurants. You know, it's like earlier I said, I don't know if Mark Feed Store is a chain or not a chain. And when you go travel different places, you get to find out, oh, this is a chain. It's not local. I thought it was like Zesto's ice cream shop. I always thought it was a local. And then several years ago, my daughter played for the Olympic Development Program. She played soccer for them. It was like Olympic. It's kind of like preparing you for the Olympics, right? Like right, you're not quite old enough to do the Olympics, so you do all this training. And we went up north for one of the state tournaments. And I think we were playing Indiana versus, I think Ohio and Michigan met us there. I think it was Ohio and Michigan and Indiana. And there was Zestos. And I'm like, what? I didn't know Zestos was not local, you know, and find out Zestos is a chain. I'm so shocked. So I really like learning all that. I think it's so cool. You know, I think that's one thing, like traveling internationally. These people love their KFC, right? Like, I took pictures. I didn't order anything at KFC in Budapest, but I took pictures of the menu because the menu was a little different, and KFC was a thing. And then in Russia, they have a lot of fries and stuff, and here we didn't. Now we do. It was so weird because I saw it in Moscow how they did the chicken and fries, and I'm like, well, we don't do that. We do the vegetables or whatever. And then I come home, and a couple years later, now we have the fries, the chicken and fries and stuff, and it's just kind of cool to see these things in other countries. And then I think, what was it? McDonald's, I tried to get my coffee. I didn't eat there. I eat McDonald's if I have to, but I don't really like it at all. Like, not at all. So, but their menu was different. Some things were different. So, they're giving me bad orders. I'm never going to make my money this way. Quit. No, I don't want that. So I think that's all kind of neat to see it. Yes, you see neighborhood things as you would not see as a visitor tourist. Yes. All right, we're gonna take this order. I don't know if it's a good idea or a bad idea. We do have to go around the way because I'm in the wrong lane. I know, I think, right, as a tourist, kind of stay in the main areas, and then when you do DoorDash, we got to go see that really cool neighborhood we delivered groceries to. We even drove around extra, because it was such a cool neighborhood. I would have never even turned down that road if it wasn't for DoorDash or Uber or whatever was on. Someone told me in Japan, KFC has to order 2 months ahead. What? So, I know people love their KFC. It's crazy. So where my daughter lives in Russia, she's like on the 23rd floor or whatever. So I smoke, but I didn't smoke in their balconies because, you know, I didn't want the smoke to get in their house. So where the elevator is, you could go out and there's a balcony. So that's where I smoked, and it was freaking high. I was terrified. I would like get real close to the wall. But anyway, so I would sit there, and in the mornings when I got up and had my coffee and cigarette out on the balcony, I could see McDonald's
in a quarter mile
down the road.
Right onto Bryant Drive.
And hold on, I gotta turn this off so I don't get double orders here. And so I would watch the crowd for morning. The line to McDonald's was like 3 blocks, I guess is what you would call it. 3 blocks long, forever and ever. I'd sit there and drink my coffee and smoke my cigarette and watch them. It was wild. I'm like the McDonald's up the next town over from me, they're busy, right? But not like that. I couldn't believe it. Now that McDonald's I did go to, it was during COVID when I went to visit last time in Russia. And so on my way back, I got coffee, and they had like a little bakery in the McDonald's. It was really cute, really nice little pastries. So I did go in there, but maybe that's why they're so busy, because they did have some really good pastries. But it was wild to me, like that many people for a long period of time, just in line. All these cars in line to go to McDonald's. You go in the store, it's crazy busy, packed. Oh, my grandson gets these books in the mail, like from the Dolly Parton group or whatever. And so some of them I had never opened because they've been coming to me since he was a baby, and I had just saved them for him. Oh, that's where I was supposed to turn. Dog on the luck. Oh well, I'll turn up here. And so one of the books is The Caterpillar That Ate Breakfast or something. So one of them is having the beans on toast and then like your regular sausage, not your regular breakfast sausage, but like your dinner sausage. My daughter's like, why does it say that? And I said, well, you know, there's so many things that are English that is not American English, but you know, like London English. And I said, that's what they did whenever I would go to breakfast in England. Everything came with beans and sausage. And then, you know, you had your fish and chips. But it's crazy to, you know, that's just what's normal. So whoever wrote that was probably from more like an England place than from America. All right, we have a ball game tomorrow. Just got a text message on that. Man, my phone's busy tonight. It's like, All right, so this is paying $9. So hopefully, keep our fingers crossed, that gets us to 60. I think I'm gonna work another hour, and whatever happens, happens. All right. Let's see. The spot's for drive-through waiting mobile pickup. Okay. Mobile pickup. That would be me. I've never picked up from here, so I don't know what it's like. So hopefully it won't take long. Okay, that order wasn't even close to being ready, but I picked up a subscriber, so hey, that works. So this is not going well. This is not good. So disappointed. Okay. Always hit the wrong button. $13 for 2 orders at Five Guys. I'm taking it. It's not great, but 13 bucks would be a big help towards my goal. And they're dashing. They said they're not having a good night either. So, do you have those? I don't know. Thought I saw a car, but all right. Let's get out of this crazy spot. Daggone, they're not even that busy, and they're so unorganized. So I asked them. I heard the lady say it's DoorDash. We're not even worried about it. So I said, at that point, forget it. Okay, I'm guessing it was not ready. It was so not ready. It wasn't even close to being ready. The manager looked lost, and I asked the lady how long it would be, and she's like, asked the other lady, and she's like, it's DoorDash, you know, like, that's not important. Like, oh, okay then. Let me just move right along. I probably should have done Uber. I forgot they had the $1 extra order, but I've already committed to this order. 2 orders from Five Guys, and hopefully that'll go okay. But I tell you, here lately, with everything going on that I'm working on, it's just working in the evening makes more sense for me. I don't like being out in the dark, but the headband's helping, so that's good. Having you guys on helps, but I think the evening just works out. It seems like I can make more in such less time, you know, so it's not my preferred route of doing things. Oh, there's a whole line of cars. I didn't realize it was a whole line. So, all right. I was trying to be polite. I'm done being polite. But it worked out. All right, Amy says, are you close to your goal? No, I'm not. I don't think. All right, so I just got a tip on, let's check while we're waiting here. Earnings. Let's see details. Okay. I'm waiting for a $5 cash tip, or not cash tip, $5 thing. So I'm looking at $20 on Uber right now, and I'll look at DoorDash in just a second. I'm gonna turn after this car. So that's 20, and on DoorDash I know I'm at least at 28. I couldn't figure out how to get to go to home screen. There we go. So, yeah, I'm at 28 there. So 28. I'm only at, because I've, declined so many, unassigned so many orders. So I think I'm only at $48. So, I don't know. This might be my last order. I mean, it's not horrible, but I did great yesterday. I was hoping to make 100, but do you ever get to that point where you're like, it's like what Queen said earlier, you know, she was home eating her macaroni and cheese unmotivated, like kind of lost my motivation. Whenever you got it going, and it, like last night, it was going so well. Didn't have to think about it. Boom, boom, boom. That traffic messed me up. I was starting to groove, and then whatever the traffic problem issue was is what got me sidetracked, I think. So now I'm struggling it, you know. You can you dash a few minutes? I'm dashing. This is a dash order. It's $13 for 2 Five Guys. And so I've got 20 on Uber, and so 28 plus 13 will be 41 on DoorDash. So after I deliver this, if I get an order real quick and it's quick and easy, I'll do it. But traffic's kind of bad. The restaurants are, I don't know. So just not, I don't know, just having a kind of a little bit of a bad vibe right now. Tomorrow I need to do laundry. Somebody needs a ride somewhere, and the ball game. So my day tomorrow ended up filling up kind of fast, but I can always work a little bit tomorrow night. Maybe I have a better vibe. You know, a lot of people are off this week, so, and now that it's the week of Thanksgiving, Christmas is on people's minds. LW is watching Christmas movies, you know. So I think we're gonna start seeing restaurants and traffic picking up. I am going to Five Guys, right? Yeah. Making sure I knew where I was going. I'm gonna go it cut a little different than they have me going. So yeah, I think that's my decision. If I get an order right away, I'll stay out. If not, after this, I'm gonna be done. Oh, I'm not done. I'm just like, I mean, I'm not down. I'm just kind of like, is it worth it? You know, like, sometimes for me, you're out and about doing DoorDash or whatever, and the restaurants are busy, it's long waits, or, you know, you run into an obstacle. It's like, I don't know if it's worth it today or not worth it today. So that's kind of where I'm at. It's not like, I'm not bummed out, but just trying to, reasoning with myself, is it worth staying out or not? You know, like, if the orders kind of pick up, then it's worth it. If they don't, I'm not seeing that it's worth it. That's what I was trying to talk myself into, like, what's my next step? What should I do? I do love to hit goals. And it's so weird because, you know, one order can make you hit your goal, or it could take you 20 orders. You know, sometimes people say, oh, how long will you be? I'm like, it could take an hour or it could take 10 hours. You just never know. It keeps wanting me to shop, and I didn't want to today, but I don't know. I'm thinking if I go out like Tuesday or Wednesday, I have some things to do, but it would be good to go out, and people are going to need that last minute Thanksgiving groceries. So but like Dean said, you know, self-care, don't overdo it. I'm so ready to start making money. It's just like, I've been making money for so long. A little money here, there. I just had such a good day yesterday. I was on cloud 9. You know, hey, I finally had a good dash day, or, well, it was Uber, but finally I made it my goal, and things were positive. So now I'm motivated to go out there and do it. It's like, let's do this. But then I'm tired. I'm like, I don't know. All right. Cars coming in and out. spot. I think I like this one better. Y'all can see all the people in Five Guys. I move, I can maneuver my Honda so much better. All right, make sure I'm in the right spot. Yep, it said 4 more minutes, but you all see it, right? All right, so we have 2 orders. Okay, just a little cheeseburger and a fry for that one. Oh, I don't know why it does that. And then the other one is a Sprite and a cheeseburger. Kind of sounds good, don't it? All right, I'll be right back. Well, that is amazing. They're ready. Did you ever give out an email address? Oh, it's on my page. What do you call it? But I could give you my email address. It is nope, I lied. Grandma Moore 2216 at gmail.com. Now, I will tell you, I check that phone about once a day, sometimes more. Now that I'm doing eBay on that phone, I'm having it with me a little bit more. But that phone is my YouTube, eBay. I call it my work phone. So sometimes it's in my office, more so than anywhere else, because it is my work phone. But yep, that is my, and it should be like where my name of my channel and everything is. What do you call that, homepage or something? You should be able to find it there. This guy is standing next to my car. It's making me nervous. Okay. So much traffic in this little weird parking spot or parking lot. Okay. I don't know what this person wants from me. All right. We got it. Grandma Moore. 2216. Yep. 2216. And I would double check that, but I can't right this second. But it should be, that should be it. I'm sure I've emailed myself, so hold on, and I will confirm. Because that's the phone on it. Let's see. Sometimes I get my numbers wrong. Grandma Moore 2216. Yep, that's it. Just wanted to confirm it. Like, did I get my numbers wrong or something? I have like, I don't know how many emails. I only use, like, I use 3 emails. But then, you know, they throw this one email on you to sign up for, my Microsoft products. I have a Microsoft Outlook email that I don't use. I don't even know the name to that one. So I'm like, make sure that I got all of them right. I think it has different numbers and letters, and so, but yeah, that's it. That's my email address. You're like that too? Yes. So I have one email that I've had for many, many years. So things like my cell phone, like really old things that I've had for many years, still go to that. But so there's just a couple of them though. And I don't want to mess the bills up, whatever. So I keep that email, and then I do most of my junk, like how you go to the store, they want your email or whatever. Everybody wants your email. I use that for all of those things. So I hardly ever check it. I know I got to check it about twice a month because I have a couple bills in there. And then I have my main email. And normally it doesn't get a lot of junk mail, but every once in a while it's like it gets out there and I get junk mail in it, because I try to do that old email for junk mail. So, but that's like most of my bills, most of everything. What do you call it? Like job applications, things like that. And then now I have the YouTube email, the Outlook email. I don't use the Outlook email. The YouTube email gets used some. I'm trying to add more things to that one, like with the eBay and all that, but it didn't end up working out. So I don't know what email's on the eBay thing for real. I've had my Gmail address for 20 years. Oh wow. How long have I had my Gmail? I have no idea, but my email that I refuse to get rid of, and when I tell people they laugh because I use it for all the stores and stuff, is an AOL. I've had that email. Well, I couldn't have had it as long as I thought. I've had it 20-something years. It had to be less than 25 years. Do you all remember when the internet first started and we had the dial-up and all that? My youngest daughter, she's 29, was a baby. And, you had the little, what do you call them, like the chat rooms and stuff, and it was so fun. And it was all on AOL. So I had this baby, and I had a rocking chair at my little, what do you call it? Kind of like a card table, makeshift desk with my rocking chair. So my name on AOL back when the chat rooms happened was Rocking Mom, because I was rocking my baby. So that was it for a long time. And then baby grew up, and I don't know, there was something weird, like the I was really an L or something weird, or there was a 1 after it or something. So then I changed it. But yep, I was Rocking Mom in all those chat rooms when it was dial-up. And wouldn't it just irk you? You finally get through and you're on the internet. Somebody would call and it would disconnect you from the internet that you waited all that time to get on. Then you go in and try to disable the call waiting when you were on there. But then you felt guilty because what if somebody tried to call? That was the day, right? Who knew it would turn out like this? Oh yeah, very sweet. Thank you. I think people thought that was weird. Oh, but my family thought it was weird. How about that? But I liked it. I'll never forget that. I know my first daughter, I was 15 when I was pregnant. So I had her when I was 16. So anyway, I wanted to name her Roxy Roxanne. I have no idea where this name came from or what the deal was, but we are talking the 80s. And I wanted to name her Roxy Roxanne so bad. Then I got the whole lecture. you're supposed to name your child out of the Bible. So she did not end up being Roxy Roxanne because I couldn't find it in the Bible. Daggone the luck. She's so glad. She's like, why would you have even thought of that? I said, I don't know. But when I get really, really mad at her, that's what I call her. She's like, don't even go there. But she's glad that I didn't name her that. But she knows if I'm at my wit's end with her, that's what I call her. Oh, mine are all Bible name kid too. Now they listen to us, no privacy. Isn't that true? That was the good old days of internet. It was the fun, yes. Good, but man, that was a hassle. But yes, we have no privacy. That's what I was saying earlier about talking about that RAV4 and with Yvonne, and then all of a sudden this morning I have all this RAV4 on here. I don't know that all my kids are named out of the Bible, like every one of their first and middle names. Now, my oldest daughter comes out of Genesis because I have all daughters, but I went to like Lamaze classes, and we went 2 days a week, like 3 hours a class, blah, blah, blah. And we had some pediatrician in there talking to us about like circumcision, and I was so torn on it. I was absolutely torn. So I studied the Bible, and the part that it talks about circumcision, the lady in that part of it, that's her name. So if you know what I'm talking about, you'll know my daughter's name. And then her middle name is French for Mary. You know, Marie is French for Mary. I'm like, all right. So everybody was happy with that. And then my second one, I don't know if any of her name is in the Bible, but she's named after people. You know, like she has family names. Then my third daughter, I don't know, her name might be, but I couldn't decide about her name. I was sure she was going to be a boy, blah, blah, blah. And she came out, well, even before I had her, I wanted to have a name. And I told my mother-in-law she can name her. And she told me the name. You know, if it was a girl, she could name it. And she told me the name. I'm like, ugh. I love Jeopardy. I absolutely love Jeopardy. I was watching Jeopardy. I must have, it was a couple weeks before she was born. It was really close. And the lady had this name, and I fell in love with it. So I told my mother-in-law, I said, if you let me name her after all, I'll give her your middle name. She goes, I love it. So we did that. And then my youngest, we refused to pick out a girl's name because we were going to have a boy. It was just what we were jinxing ourselves for picking out girls' names. We just knew it. So she comes out, she's a girl. We didn't have a name for her. And so her middle name I know is in the Bible. And then her first name, we actually put it on, I always get a hot ham and cheese after I have a baby. And we put it on that paper plate. And we wrote all the names down that we could think of. And it was kind of the eeny, meeny, miny, mo. But all my kids are they're alphabetically backwards. So we knew it had to be A through D. Because she had to be, they're alphabetically backwards. So people don't understand that, but they are. They're alphabetically backwards. And I number them when I go to, everybody that I've ever worked with, they know the numbers of my kids. They just don't know their names. I have this one friend. She's like, okay, house number 4, house number 3, blah, blah, blah. She still don't know. We've worked together for a long time ago, and she still don't know my kids' names. But I just don't, I just think that's fair. It's up to them. Mine are first, just got blurry. Mine are first or middle, but all have one Bible name. Yes, at least one Bible name. I'm pretty sure, I don't know. Pretty close. I would say all mine are pretty close. I can't find the apartment number. Oh, okay, there it is. I'm like, where am I supposed to go? It was just important to me. Even my babies I lost had Bible names. Aww. I'm so sorry and so sweet. That's so sweet. I know, oh, what was, there was this one name I really liked. Can't remember what it was at the time. It's something like Crystal, but it wasn't Crystal. And, that's weird. That was 14, 11. Where is this building? And I looked it up, and it was Brooke. It must have been like something like Brooke. And I looked it up in the Bible, because I always had to look the kids' names in the Bible, because I got the lecture. And it said, you know, that means, you know, it's just a brook, a water, right? And I'm like, I don't think that counts. But it's in the Bible. But they said it didn't count. So daggone the luck. I guess it's okay not to name them exactly out of the Bible if it matches one of those people's names. No. One of the people that told me it had to be out of the Bible, I named one of my kids after them, and that was okay. So maybe it's in the Bible. I don't remember. I knew at the time. Oh man, this is like the 3rd floor. Oh well, right? Make sure I grab the right one. Sometimes it's so hard to figure out where the names are on these things. So long as they are healthy and happy, we're all good. Yes, exactly. That's my thing too. Most definitely. Be right back. I'm like so exhausted tonight. But yesterday, I had coffee. Today, I didn't have any coffee. I had my morning coffee, but I didn't have any extra coffee. Okay. Hold on just a minute. I'm trying to use this backup camera. Looked like I was close, but on the camera it looked like I was far, so that was nice. Oh, coffee can make the difference, but late coffee keeps me awake at night. Yes, and I think that's, well, and I think that's what kept me up last night. Like, I would sleep and then I wouldn't sleep, and I think that was part of my problem, is I had late coffee. I like it when you have, you know, a cup of decaf at night. I like that so much better. where all the crowd is. The gas is $2.48 there. It's like, is it worth going over there to get gas before I go home? I overthink everything. Overanalyze, overthink. I do not like convenience store coffee. I mean, sometimes it's kind of cool when you're out on a road trip and certain places have decent coffee, but for the most part, I don't like that. I'm like that too. Yes, I think that's where why my day's kind of thrown off, because my sleep wasn't very good, and usually I sleep dead to the world. I mean, once I'm asleep, a tornado can come through, anything can happen, it won't wake me. I tell the kids, if you need us in the middle of the night, don't call my phone, you have to call Dad's phone. Because my phone is just like, we don't hear it. During the day we hear it, but not at night. But his phone is like, we have this super loud ring to it. It's the only way we're gonna wake up. And that's his alarm sound too. So if you call my phone in the middle of the night, you're not gonna have any luck. So, but last night, man, I was up, down, and I'm like, oh, it's from that coffee. Well, we're really close. Maybe I can get it at 6:30. Maybe another close order will happen that's decent. Get me just a step closer, but if not, I don't mind going on home. And I'll probably wait for gas next time I go to town or something. Just all of a sudden I got super tired. I don't like making mistakes ever. Oh, I know. I don't like making mistakes. I don't like not making my goal. It's like, I'm so tired. Do I still go for my goal or not? Making mistakes. I mean, it happens, right? You're gonna make mistakes, but it does something inside you sometimes. You know, it's like, what? Then I start overthinking things, and more so than I normally do. How did I do that? How did I make that mistake? Why wasn't I paying attention? Or what detail did I not understand? But I guess on the other hand, it helps you be more cautious. One of the things that I always hated to do in school, at work, whatever, is, you know, how you're supposed to look over something 3 or 4 times before you turn it in. There's certain things, I really do that a lot. But then there's certain things, I mean, it's just like, I hated doing that. But now I'm more open to do it because I forget things or get a little more paranoid, I guess, about, oh, did I do it right or not? I was more confident, maybe. I was a different kind of confidence. Oh, I'm looking for 10. Okay. Those numbers threw me off. But like for the Revelation Bible study, I'm super interested, and every time I read it, I find more and more and more. So I do that. Try to read that a lot and write my notes, because the one of them didn't go as well as I liked, and not last week but the week before. So I do like to triple read that. Oh, they have their lights on, their garage door open. This is the kind of customers I like. I think that's the right address. Yep. Wow, this is the kind of people I like. All right. And this was a leave at my door. All right. I don't have to wear a headlamp or nothing. I got it. I think I got a contact buzz off of that one. All right, so 13, 40, 60. So I'm at 41, 60. $13. I'm definitely taking that one. $13, definitely. I think I can turn around right here. $13 for 6 miles. I need that order. And I'm at 61. That'll get me to 74. I think I might be all right for a minute to make mine. $13 order isn't bad. All right, too tired can be dangerous. I agree. So just take care of you. The goal can wait. Exactly. But nice. Yeah, let me do this. I mean, this one is, I think this will be a good one. It's a pretty straight shot. It's for Qdoba. Normally I don't have to wait at Qdoba. I don't know if they're busy tonight. So, look like a straight shot. Stayed in the area. When I'm in this city, I feel very comfortable. So, what did I say? 60. Let me just double check. I think I got all my, tips now on Uber. So, yep, $20. So, $20.50 on Uber. Let me make sure. Next slide. So, $20.50 on there. Add 28 plus 8, and then we just did 13. I hit the wrong button. 13 something. So, I'm already at 70. And then I'm going to make another 13. So I'll be at 82. Okay, well that makes me feel a lot better. And of course my app just went crazy. And I need the directions. I opened Uber to see where I was. And it didn't like that. So now we got to go and force stop it. So it'll pop back up with my directions because I think it just went into circles. Let me pull over because I'm lost. All right, Dasher. Force stop, okay, open. All right. We're just gonna go this way because I just got lost. All right. Yay. Now we're back on track. All right, so we'll be at 82. I'll only be $18 away from my goal. So even if that's my last order, I got pretty close. So that makes me super happy. I didn't realize I was at that $69, $70 mark. I can't remember what the change was on the last one. If it was $13.50 or $13.15, I couldn't remember. $8 not bad for 4 hours. Exactly. That's my thought too. I'm all right with that. All right, so Amy, how much did you get rid of today? That's a good question. You said you listened to me so you worked on your downsizing for 5 hours. So, did you make 3 piles? Were you able to get any boxes gone? Do you feel good about it? It is so hard. You know, and then some things, somebody had a good idea. Like, if it's something that you want to remember, but you don't have room to take a picture, and you could do it on one of those, like, digital photo frames, or make you a photo album, and that could be the things, like, you know, you're downsizing, so you don't have room for this particular thing, and you don't need it, but you want that memory. And I forgot to tell you that the other day. And I loved that. I shredded 13 garbage bags of paper. No freaking way. All right. Oh, shoot. I gotta charge you. Hopefully nobody's behind me. Hold on. I didn't realize the battery's about to die. Okay. I have to take 4 carloads to the thrift store this week. Oh, look at you go. Okay, I'm charging again. That is awesome. I gotta figure out how to turn the defrost on here. I'm so proud of you. That is hard. That is very, very hard. No way, Jose. I just lost all. This is crazy. All right, we're gonna roll down the window so I can see. My window completely fogged up on me. Oh, there we go. Little window down, rear van. I can see again. I don't hear you said after the picture. Oh, I said, sorry, my window fogged up. So if you take a picture of it, you can put it on a digital frame and have it going on, or make you an album of all your special things. I loved it. I thought that was such a cool idea. And then, you could take it with your, take that item with you, or a picture of it with you, or with something, favorite to go along with it. But somebody told me that, and I'm like, I wish there were some things I wish I'd have done that with, but I didn't know at the time. But that way you always hold on to it. But you don't have that space for it, especially downsizing, and it just helps. And you still have the memory. You just don't have the product. I'm like, why didn't they tell me that before I went through all my things? But I love that idea. Then you always have it. I don't know. I get emotionally attached to things. I get emotionally attached to everything. Speedway or something here. Finally, we made it to Qdoba. That sounds so good to eat right now. I love Qdoba. It's one of my favorites. I didn't really need to eat dinner. She said, I found let's see. I found a great thrift store that helps mamas get out of abusive relationships, and a charity that help bury babies. Oh, both important things to me. That is freaking awesome. Good deal. I realized I was hanging on to my children's lives through stuff. Me too. I did it too. I'm doing better and feeling lighter, and it really make the move so much easier. It will make the move so much easier. Yes, it will. And like I told you yesterday, I put my kids' stuff in. Each one of them had their own box. And that helped. And then I gave it to them. But, one lived in Russia and one wasn't around. So I had these boxes. What do you do with it? But it does. And it helps you separate it too, I think, because it's easy to, it's incorporated. You know, it's harder to let go, but when you categorize it and organize it, I think it's easier to categorize and organize it in your head as well as physically, and then know what to do. That's why I said do the gone box, maybe, and keep. And then the maybes was the hard ones for me. And then at the end, I went back to the maybes because then I had a better idea what I wanted to keep and not keep. You know what I'm doing? You know what I mean? And I'm glad you're doing better. I'm so glad. Like I said, I've always prayed for you every day. All right, food was ready. We're 12 minutes away for 13 bucks. Just gotta get it all in hot bags. I wish they fit much the same hot bags, but you know what, hot bags. Okay. The tiny house will be all my favorite stuff and only little. So it is work, but I'm getting through it. Listening to you. Oh, you're so kind. I'm glad I'm helping you through that. Keeping you company during, that's a very hard job. Oh, this bag is so heavy. Oh, I think my zipper just went out on this bag. Doggone the luck. Alright. I'm having bag trouble here. Alright. And then she says, and thank you for the prayers. It helps me a bunch. Awesome. I'm so glad. I just want you to know I always think about you. I don't know, we're kind of like kindred spirits or something. I'm hearing a noise, but I don't know why. You know, I didn't realize you had been in an abusive situation, but, well, I guess as a, oh, I know you had a rough childhood, so I don't know if that was part of it. That was my part. And I think that's why that's sensitive to me too, is being a child of that. So maybe that's why. But I think it's awesome that you found a charity or something that helps women to get out of those situations. And that's what has, you know, what was going on with my youngest daughter. And it's hard as a parent to watch your child go through that or know of it and not being able to do anything about it, you know. So it's a very special spot in my heart too. Absolutely. And I'm sorry about your babies. My grandma, she had well, one was stillborn, the other one I guess lived for a couple of days or whatever, and she's buried. She got buried with where the baby was buried, so it's kind of cool. And then my cousin has her name. I guess it was just kind of an honor for my aunt, you know, baby sister. So I haven't experienced that, but I know my grandma experienced it. And so at the end of her life, she got dementia, like just for a couple of weeks. Like, maybe it was helping her transition. I don't know. It was the craziest thing. I'll never forget it. And I had had a lump removed from my breast at the time, and I was teaching high school. But luckily, I scheduled it during the Christmas holiday, so I sat with her those couple of weeks because I couldn't do anything. I had tried to do laundry and I hurt myself, so they just all kicked me out of the house and like, go stay at the hospital with your grandma, because she had been in a nursing home. They moved her to a hospital, and she had dementia. And she talked about all these things, but she did talk about the babies. And it was weird because she never, she mentioned it here or there, but she never really, they had different names, and it was a little different, but it was kind of the same. And it was kind of interesting. It was a time, but her going through that and being really wild, it was great. It made her transition so much easier. It's sad to see her go through that a couple of weeks like that, but it helped all of us for her transition for sure. Each of mine lived 2.5 hours. Oh, it was a long time ago, but they're always in my heart. Yes, for sure. I have 2 other biological kids and 2 adopted ones. I'm still a happy mama. Amen to that. Hey, Debbie Grandma, are you still going? I got home from Costco a little while ago. I'm almost done, girl. I'm not going to hit my goal, but I didn't drink coffee tonight, so I'm not going to last much longer. I'm feeling empty, but I have this $13 order going like 6 miles, so I had to take it, right? So I'm almost done though. Hope you got lots of good things at Costco. But almost done, almost done. I know, I think about things like, all right, just be thankful for whatever you have in your life right now, but there's certain things, it's just hard to stay focused on that, and then you feel guilty for not staying focused on what you have in front of your face, but you always worry, or you always think of all your children no matter what, or all your grandchildren or whatever. So, but yes, Debbie, I'll be at 82 bucks after this order, and I think I'm calling it. My phone's about to die, and I'm tired. Had to pick up my glasses. Oh my goodness, I can't see anything anymore. I just wear my glasses on my head now. I'm just giving up hope. I hope they fit you well and your prescription's right. Nothing like going to pick up your glasses and they got your prescription off a little bit or something. They do it to my mom all the time. Costco is rough if you have no extra storage space. Whoa. I was reading and not paying attention. Yikes. I'm going to have to go check out a Costco. I got to force myself. I don't even know where one is. I like living in a camper, you can't do it, but I wished the Sam's was around when my kids were little, and being able to buy a big bulk. I think it would have helped so much. There were Sam's over in Louisville, but none in Indiana, so I think we might have went a couple of times in Louisville. Seems like it. But we basically just lived at soccer fields. So if there wasn't one by a soccer field, we didn't have time for it. 4 kids and travel ball was like crazy. And my grandkids are at the age, like, they're talking about doing travel ball and stuff. They're like, I don't know if we have time. My one daughter's like, how did you do it? 4 of us. I can't even do it with one of them. Like, you find a way, it'll work out or it won't. Indy has one. My son is a member, so I go a couple times a year. Oh, okay. Costco has closed cheap. A huge pumpkin pie for $5.99. You know, I don't eat pumpkin pie, but my husband said to me, not this weekend, the weekend before, oh, gas is cheap here. I'm going to get gas here. He said, I just want a pumpkin pie. Make sure you pick up a pumpkin pie when you go to the grocery. I went to 2 different grocery stores. I couldn't find a pumpkin pie anywhere. None. It was crazy. So I'm glad you got a pumpkin pie. I might have to end up making one, I guess. Somebody else told me there was no pumpkin pies in the area. I'm like, what happened? Usually you have an abundant amount of pumpkin pies for Thanksgiving. But that was like a week ago. But for $5.99, that is fantastic. The reason why I don't eat pumpkin pie, when I was like 5 or 6, we have like, you know, the local harvest homecoming festival, and my mom signed me up for a pumpkin pie eating contest, and like I said, it was 5 or 6, and I almost won. If I would have ate the crust around, I would have won like hands down, but I didn't know to eat the crust. They kept hollering at me, I didn't know what they meant. So after that, I can eat, I'm to the point where I can eat a little bit of pumpkin pie, like maybe a half of a piece or something, but it's hard for me. It's not that I don't necessarily like it. There's just something about it. I don't eat bananas. I don't eat pumpkin pie. I eat pretty much everything else. I like a lot of foods. That's weird. We have lots of pies everywhere. It is weird, isn't it? Who else was it? Somebody else said, where are the pumpkin pies? And I'm thinking, I honestly thought they just didn't look right or something. You know, they didn't look in the right spot. I didn't believe them. And I went to different stores than they were at. No pumpkin pies. Myers, Aldi's. I didn't stop at Kroger's. But, the local grocery store is JC, which is part of Kroger, and I know that was one of the stores they said didn't have any pumpkin pies. Actually, matter of fact, my mother-in-law, somebody picked up my mother-in-law's groceries. She said today, they dropped them off today, and she said they had to get me a sweet potato pie. There was still no pumpkin pies. Strangest thing. I don't know why they don't have them. Hey, Special K, how are you? I saw you had a celebration. Was it 100,000 subscribers? 100,000 something. I assume subscribers. If that's what it was, congratulations, congratulations. I don't like pumpkin pie either, but my husband likes it. Yes, 100,000 subscribers. Go Special K, go Special K. I just need to borrow like 400 of them. Send 400 my way. Then I'll be at 1,000. All right, Debbie, at least I'm not the only one that doesn't like pumpkin pie. I always felt like the Lone Ranger not eating pumpkin pie. I do pecan pie. I love making pecan pie. I love eating pecan pie. Derby pie. Have y'all ever had Derby pie? Oh my gosh. I love that. It's like pecan pie with chocolate chips in it or something. The crust on top's a little different, but basically what it is. Chocolate chip pecan pie. Does sweet potato taste the same as pumpkin pie? No, it's a little different. You know, I don't know, I think pumpkin pie has like, you make it, you know, it kind of has a clovey, more spicy taste. Sweet potato pie, I think, is a little more softer texture-wise and not as had that spicy taste to it, in my opinion. My grandpa's favorite was sweet potato pecan pie, and no, it kind of tasted sweeter, not spicy. That's the best way I can explain it. I love pecan pie too. Yes, it's my favorite. Congrats, Miss Special K. Thank you, Grandma. Collab with me. Grandma, when you do shorts or video, add me to it. And I got you. All right, I'm not sure how to do that, but thank you, and I will figure it out. I'm gonna start tagging Special K. Oh snap, I think I'm supposed to go to one of these houses, but I can't stop here. How do I get there? All right, I gotta figure this out. Gotta circle back around. Who knows? Thank you, Miss Special K, for that offer. I'll figure it out. That would be awesome. Grandma Special can help you grow. Yes, Special. What is your channel name? It's Special K. She's in London and she does some lives and she's fun. Definitely check her out. And she shares her love with so many people. Well, since you're a moderator, you can go on her name and click go to channel and you can find her. And I know there's some other how I met her was through some other small YouTube creators, and she really likes to help small creators, and it's really sweet. And she's been following me for a minute. All right, I have no idea how to find their house number. Where is the house numbers? Shoot. Oh, right here. We did it. I didn't think I was going to be able to figure it out. All right, leave that door. Sweet. All right, be right back. Okay. Just email me, Grandma, and I'll accept them. Yes, I love me some Grandma Moore. Aw, thank you. I also watch her plays on reset on my laptop. Aw, thank you. Special K, I appreciate it. Just did it. All right, Amy. Just email me. Okay, I'm going to screenshot this. And I'm going to screenshot what you told me a minute ago because, you know, I know nothing. Thank you for that. I'm doing some Revelation studies and stuff. Maybe I could figure out how to do some shorts or something out of it. Or shorts out of these lives or something. I've been binge watching Grandma's devotions. Y'all are so sweet. Binge watching me. Y'all are awesome. So awesome. I love the support. I appreciate it so much. My email's in my bio on my channel, Grandma Moore. So just send me the link when you add my name. Make sure to save it. Okay, that sounds good. So I will check into it, and if I'm not sure how to do it, I might email you and say, okay, now what do I do? Because that, you know, just to make sure. Yes, you can edit clips on YouTube. Okay, so hopefully I can figure that out and then email you. I'll try to do it sometime this week and do my first one, and I know that would be so freaking kind. I'm trying to get to 1,000. If I could get to that, you know, a little over 1,000, just, you know, because you're gonna lose a few here, lose a few there, it would just give you that confident or hit that next level. You know what I mean? That would be great. I'm trying to fix my other car charger thing. Sorry. That's so sweet. So kind. And I might get this in a minute. There we go. Okay. I couldn't see my phone. Just went over a bump. Alright, I think I'm going to call it the night. Y'all can talk to me on my way home. So, $82. I'm happy. 4 hours. Not complaining. It is what it is. Okay. So, let's see where I'm at. Okay. How the heck do you do a screenshot on an Android phone? Oh, okay. So if you have an Android phone, you just hit the volume, the down volume, and like your on and off button at the exact same time. You can screenshot it, or you could take your hand from left to right across it. I'm going to do this. Take your hand. You can't see me. Take your hand and just wipe it like that and then screenshot it, or your volume and your on and off button at the same time, and it'll screenshot it. I love it. Yes, you can edit clips on YouTube, Grandma Moore. Thank you. Yep, that's fine. I got you. Awesome. Thank you so much, Special K. Grandma needs to grow. She's such a sweetie. Aw, thank you, Miss Amy. Hold the volume button on or off button together for most screenshots. Oh, there you go. Yes, she is. Aw, thank you. Yep, that is it. Grandma Moore is amazing. Aw, thank you, thank you. You know, I don't see, I met you on D'Angelo's page, YouTube live, and I looked for him the other day and I can't find him. Have you heard? Is he still out there? Maybe he's not in my algorithm anymore or something. But yeah, he's not popping up. I'm not hearing from him and seeing him anymore. I've tried my volume and off button at the same time, but doesn't work for me. I will try swiping the phone. Okay. I know it is, when I first tried it, Debbie, I just couldn't figure it out. It wouldn't work for me. I was so frustrated. But, I don't know which Android you have. This one is, that I do the lives on, is a Samsung A36. My regular phone that I do screenshots for my videos is a Samsung S24 Plus, or 24, I don't know. And they both work that way. But it took me a while to figure it out, because you gotta hit it just right. And then once you figure it out, then it gets easier. But there's many times that I think I get a screenshot and I don't. That's why sometimes in my videos you don't get them all, because I think I hit it and I don't. Because you did it just right. It's so picky, I'm telling you. He has given up YouTube to focus on his family. Aw, I miss him. Because you're doing the on and off button with the volume button. It has to sync together, if that makes sense. You don't press up and down. Mine is a Samsung 20. Okay. Right. Good point, Special K. So your down button, your volume down button, and your off and on button, right? Hold it right in the middle of both of those. Put your finger in the middle of both of those buttons, and then press them at the exact same time, and you should hear, and it take a second, and then you should hear sounds like a picture is being taken. So yes, right dab in the middle. Those two buttons. Just press on, or the other side, press volume down together. Oh, on or the other side. Okay. It makes life so much easier once you figure it out. But man, it took me a long time to figure it out. And like I said, I still mess up. I'm like, I go to edit my videos. I'm like, where is that screenshot? Oh man. I don't always get it. But I'm doing better at it. Swiping my hand across my phone, I'm not good at that. My kids, man, they screenshot all this stuff and they just do it with their hand, boom, boom, boom. And I'm like, I don't know if my hand's too fat, too wobbly or something, but I don't seem to be able to swipe my hand as well. But they like that and they do really good. Oh, my on and off button kind of sticks. I think it's messed up. So maybe swiping will work. Or just Google it. It should be video on how to screenshot. Once you press it, goes to your picture album. Yeah. And then, you know, I go to show somebody a picture out of my picture album, and then my home screen page, I think I've taken 20 screenshots of my home page. Because you can hit, you know, once you figure it out or whatever, I don't know. Anyway, somehow I take the weirdest screenshots. I'm like, I don't even know how that happened. I have all these weird things in my photo album. Oh, I just did it with the hand swipe. Go, Debbie. Go, Debbie. All right. Sweet. Hey, we taught somebody something today. Yay. That's the way my kids like it. They think it's quick, fast, easy. I'm so excited for you. I just felt like I moved up in the world when I figured out how to do screenshots. I mean, it would have been impossible, like, to do all these DoorDash videos without being able to do screenshots, right? I love it. Yay, 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 yay. Cheers, we did something great. I love it. Always like to learn something new. It's like, oh, look what I learned. And then the kids tell me, that's old news. Well, it's new news to me. I get so excited. See, Special K gave me an assignment, so now I got to figure out how to do all that. I'm so excited about that too. I'm gonna learn something. So excited for you to have 100,000 subs. So Special K, I got my first YouTube check yesterday. It was only $118, but it got deposited yesterday. I'm so super excited. My first one ever. Thought that was pretty thrilling. Every day is a lesson learned. That's right. Yep, that's... So, it might take me another year to get another one, but I don't know. I've just felt exciting. 118 is better than a kick in the pants. That's right. Hey, it's just extra money that, I wasn't counting on. So, and then I worked yesterday and the day. So a little extra money this week. Great. It just felt like a little reward, like getting a dessert for after dinner. That's how the $118 felt like a dessert. I loved it. That's neat. 118 is great. Thank you. So psyched. I think, yeah, the memberships helps a whole lot. I really appreciate that. That keeps the money flowing in. And then the super chats are nice, but having that base, it helps. Oh, Special K, you are too kind. I'm gonna tell you, with that $20 super chat, you made this my highest month. So July was my highest month money I ever made on YouTube, and now with all the super chats I got this month and the memberships, yours topped me over as the highest month so far in my whole YouTube career. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so excited. You're awesome. Yay! That is freaking awesome. You're the best. Well, all of y'all are the best, really. But it's wild. Like, so July, I was doing all this YouTube stuff. I was doing all that. That was my highest month. And then this month, I'm just starting to get back. And y'all are just all poured in all this support. And then there's 4 super chats this month. Freaking awesome. I have 9 members. It's just sweet. I love y'all. So cool. I think it's so fun because you get to oh, did you write something on there? And here's the startup coming month. Oh, you are just so cool. I just, you get to just be you. There's like, I was so nervous, or sometimes I get nervous, like I said, during my revelation studies and stuff. But you get to be you, and people like you for you. You don't have to be anything else. You get to just be you. You gave me another one. Girl, you are so sweet. Oh, no way. Y'all are way too kind. Too kind, Miss Special K. Oh, that's the biggest chat what do you call it? Biggest live I've ever had, money making. You are freaking awesome. You rock. You're my rock star. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow, Grandma Mar, you are loved. I am so loved, Miss Special K, and she's willing to help me out. Now that's love. I really appreciate it. Willing to teach me how to grow my channel. Give me some love. You're awesome. So fun. I love all of you guys anyway. Like I said, I get to be me and make a little money and get to do this. This is awesome. It is so nice, Special K. You rock it. You're my rock star. I got some angels, some rock stars, some friends. I love it. I feel so blessed. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. So, okay, if I count your super chats, I made my goal, over my goal. So you really made my night, and like massive, because I quit early because I'm tired. And then you just made sure I hit my goal. That's pretty awesome. I'm so psyched. So you get a YouTube check at $100. So with that, already in just November, I'm at $75. So I'm only 25 away, and I'll get another check from you too. Yay! This is November, so for December. So maybe. That's too cool. I'm just thinking out loud, like, oh, this is fun. This is my long drive home. You're driving home with me. So you see where you sent me another one? Girl, you are so cool. Thank you. Oh, I totally appreciate that so much. You're gonna make me cry. Oh my gosh. I'm really gonna cry. I love it. You're so awesome. Thank you. That means so much to me. It really, really does. I know, right, Amy? Oh my gosh. That is crazy. Amazing. I've never experienced something like that, Miss Special K. You made it special. Just like your name. You're a rock star. I love positive people. Aw. Well, you got a lot of positive people here. Debbie and Amy and me, we just, I really have a positive community. I'm so blessed. I watch these YouTube people, and they talk about, you know, people that come in their lives and stuff. And I have been so blessed. And I know God watches over my channel, and this is why I do it, because he led me to it. And I don't really get the, what do you call them? Like bots, or every once in a while I might, but they're usually not negative. And if they start off negative, I just give them a little positivity, and they either become positive or they leave. And I have been so blessed not to have some of the stuff other people have. Me too, Special K. Grandma Moore is awesome. Aw, thank you. Yes, she really is. Was very welcoming to me from the start. Aw, y'all are so sweet. Are you doing eBay now, Grandma Moore? I am doing Poshmark. Thinking about doing eBay also. Me too. Well, okay, so Miss Debbie, I finally got me an eBay store. I got posted. So Thursday, I was so frustrated. Tuesday, I couldn't figure out how to do an eBay store. And so Thursday dawned on me, you know, God, give it a while, pray about it. God gives it to you. And I figured out how to make an eBay store. You had to list something, because I kept watching these videos. I'm like, it doesn't look like that for me. It doesn't look like that. But once I listed something, then I was able to make a store. And then, so I posted one thing. And then yesterday I posted 3. So we have 4 things. They're not great. I'm pretty sure I butchered the title. Butchered the description and everything. But I have an eBay store. It's called More Random Things. So it's only been 2 days. But I finally, after talking about it all these months, I'm finally doing it. Slowly but surely. Is Poshmark mostly clothes? I think so. Okay, I'm going to put you on mute for just a minute, guys. My hubby's calling. All right, the hubby was checking in, seeing if I was on my way home. He worries about me in the dark. And I was telling him how Special K was just giving me money all the time. He's like, how awesome. But he worries about me after a certain time. It's like, come home, come home. So, you are amazing. I hope she follows up and you help her grow. Yes. I got to figure out exactly how to do that. Oh, I can't read it. Isabella Thomas. Hi, how are you? Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Oh, look at the rose. Thanks for the gift. That's so awesome. Yes, Poshmark is mostly clothes, but they do have other things too. Oh, I didn't know that. Hi, Ed. Sunflower, that's so sweet. Grandma Moore will. Oh, yes, I will. I will. Might take me a couple of days, because Sunday and Monday I'm busy, and then Tuesday I will focus on that. And I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the gift, Eds. I know, I don't know what that little, maybe Special K knows. So there's like this little thing up top, and I guess people give you gifts and that number goes. What is that? Does anybody know? I'm trying to learn all this stuff. That's okay. Take your time. It's no rush. Everyone take care. Bye, Debbie. Thanks for hanging out with us. I hope you enjoy your Costco finds and have a great Thanksgiving. I probably won't be back on until after Thanksgiving. So have a good one. Thank you so, so much. Yeah, I don't think this will probably be my last time on here until after Thanksgiving. Unless I do a random delivery day, but I don't think I will. In the US, it's gifts that also puts a little funds to you also. Oh, really? Okay. Nice. I didn't know that. I'm trying to learn all these things. I know I need to update my, like, what do you call it? Like your homepage? Bio page or whatever. I think that's what you called it, a bio page. I need to update that because I've kind of changed my direction. And then make sure my email's clear and things like that. So I really want to work on all that. But slowly but surely, I'm just starting to get back on my feet and get excited about everything again. I have some video ideas, but it's like I start doing some footage and then I don't follow through. So maybe I can make some like shorts out of what I've started or something, and that's what I send to you or something. We don't have it in the UK. So there's some things in US that don't have in UK. Interesting. It's like TikTok. I don't know anything about TikTok. I've never used it or anything. Use ChatGPT. It will help you. Really? Okay. Do you have to pay for ChatGPT? Do you download it, or what do you do? How do you get ChatGPT? Just take your time. Okay. I will take my time. I know somebody said they use ChatGPT to help them with how to fix something in their house, and I'm like, but how do you get it? So I don't know. I know that sounds crazy, but trying to learn these things, it's like so much AI, ChatGPT. Then you have that 3i Atlas coming, and what in the world is that? And I'm like, they're using all these words, I don't know. Can we just go back to the 80s? Not that the 80s was great, but they weren't bad. Chat, it is free. Okay, is it an app? Or do you just put it in Google and it pops it up? Or I know, so I have a Canva subscription, and it says like you can make like the AI videos or something, but I kind of like to explore that, but I think it would take me a while to learn, and right now life is a little hectic, but I think that would be fun to learn how to do, just to have it like maybe I don't know, like a little purse, because it shows like these little people and stuff, and I think it would be kind of fun to do something fun with it. I don't have I have like a dry sense of humor kind of personality, not like a real funny comedy person. So it's like, how can I add a little bit of spite, a little bit of comedy and things, but I can see myself doing it if it's not me, if it's like a fake person or something. Oh, DoorDash is busy. Just take your time. It's free. You can ask it anything. It'll give you ideas. You could get it free on Google. Okay. It's very simple. All right. Just tell them what you want. It's a simple form. Okay? I will have to check that out. Oh man, it's dark here. This is my long drive home. So like last night when I got tired and I was waiting for my daughter, this is why I did not go home and come back. Because it's a long drive. I think they have their brights on. That's not nice. Alright, I might not be able to read your all's comments. Gotta keep an eye on the road. It's nice living out here and away from everything, but sometimes it's a little frustrating. It's like I'm in town, I feel fine, and then I start on this long drive home. And I'm like, what was I thinking? I should have left sooner. So many people have had wrecks on this road. It's a 2-lane highway. What's crazy, you could go faster on this road than the road we were just on a minute ago. AT&T didn't even work on AT&T didn't even work on it at all. I'm gonna pull off up here and end the live in just a second. This is getting, I gotta keep an eye on the road. There's a lot of traffic tonight. Stop at the little store. I got like 4 cars behind me, which usually doesn't happen. All right, hold on just a minute. We're gonna pull off at the store and I'll read all your comments. This is like the only store on my way home from that point on. It's like, y'all can see, it's nothing but country. And I still have a ways to go. You know you're in the country, right? All right, let's see what we got. Hey, let's see. Okay, I'm behind. Da-da-da, simple form, like a rainbow coming out of your mouth, and it will find you an image or a video. Excuse me. Oh, wow. Once you start, you will never stop. Most people are using it now. Nice. I will definitely have to check it out. It sounds so cool. But you know what's real or fake with the AI because it's so good. Oh, that is, because it's so good. Interesting. I know, there's a few people I like to watch on, YouTube, and they talk about these weird videos and stuff, and it's like we can't tell if it's fake or not, or if it's real. It's rough whenever you can tell. Julie, hi Julie, how are you? Yes, those are bright headlights. I'm out in the country. I'm on my way home, and so yep, I'm gonna go ahead and end it here because I couldn't see anything. It was crazy. I'm okay. It's just that I have a dead zone in that one spot. Signal lost because where she's driving. Yes, just stay tuned. It'll come back. Right, good. Muppy turns 1 tomorrow. Levi turns 1. Oh, so you're outside handling business. I get that. Happy birthday to the puppy. It's Levi, right? Yep. Take care, y'all. Thank you so much. I really appreciate everything. Special K, thank you so much for all those super chats. It means the world to me. Y'all have a good one. If I don't see you before, have a great Thanksgiving. And take care of yourselves. Thank you. God bless you.